hiszen a mai nap folyamán ezek lesznek az első 5 elleni küzdelmek.
És el is kezdődött Németország, Csehország, mérkőzés. Na lássuk az húzást! Oké! Akkor ott szépen bal oldalon össze is akadtak már a német és cseh kézek. Középen is elindult az akaszkodás. A főbíró ki is menekült a sűrűjéből, nehogy útjába essen valakinek. A cseh futkározós 50-as valóban rá is ment már a német. És a német szálfegyveres már bontja is, a cseh eltűnt a parán jobb oldalán. Na neki sem lesz már vesekövet, az biztos. Alakul a kicsi arakás, német játékosok próbálják szétbontani a cseh ellenállást. Ott a szálfegyveres próbál beakasztani, és nem sokára újabb csehjátékos lesz a földön. Aki földre kerül, az ott is marad. Na lássuk, mi lesz még ebből a karámsorkában. Cseh térdeléseket láttunk bőséggel. Ott a német szálfegyveres közben üti a csehet, míg fogja a másik honfitársa.
És közben hölgyek urak elindult az angol mérkőzés is, szintén Csehország csapata ellen. Jól helyezkednek a srácok, mindenkire jut valaki, egyelőre még nem volt például, és legyen az első angol harcos.
És a kanál sarkában a német falával, Indián cserével kifér a csoron.
Eltelenül szereznek a csehek. Anglia ellen győzött Csehország az első körben, másik oldalon pedig Németország tette ugyanezt.
Gyors levegővétel, mindenki visszamegy a saját tér felére, megigazítja a szerelését, ami esetleg elmozdult az eszetlen vadolkozásban. És aztán jön is a második menet. És aki szemfüles volt, meg is figyelhette, hogy valóban különböző technikákat és taktikákat alkalmaznak a különböző játékosok. Valaki oldalról került, valaki a sűrűjébe ment bele, valaki pedig taktikusan várta, hogy hol lesz rá vajon szükség, és ott és akkor avatkozott be.
Gyors ellenőrzés mindkét oldalon. És folytatódnak tovább az 5 elleni küzdelmek. Kérnék szépen majd még a technikus kollégákat ebben a mikrofonban. Egy kicsit ebbe tudtok még föltolni rá egy picit.
Közben a cseh-angol mérkőzés második mecse is kezdetét vette. A bíró úgy rohan, hogy a kalakát elhagyja. Micsoda favágásokat hajt végre ott a cselegény! Azt a kutyafáját! Papírluftot ütött az angol játékos, de nem is kicsit. Majd belepöljük, de a két szálfegyveres angol cseh egymásnak esettek ki a falára.
És közben a másik oldalon is elindul Németország, Csehország visszavágul az első pont. Németország hittel, és meglátjuk, hogy csehnek ez mit lehet. A futók elindultak. Ismét ebben előben Csehország Angliával szemben, és így a harcnak
fölbedöngölték a csehek Angliát. Hát most megtapasztalhatták, mennyire csíp a csemusztár. Ez bizony kétszer csípett nekik.
A jobb oldali találban, így 2 ponttal Csehország vitte el a megszerezhető pontokat.
A másik talánban húzódik a német meccs.
Kérjük szépen orvosi asszisztenciát az első talánhoz. Üdítveljük. Kérjék orvosi asszisztenciát az első talánhoz.
A második talánban pedig továbbra is folytatódik az aprítás. Bár ha jól látom, kicsikét megmerevettek a frontvonalak. Két német áll még, és 3 cseh játékos. Abból az egyik cseh pontja a német hátát, ide hallani, hogy csottog a páncélja. Aztán a másik német kollega összekerült a távokkal. Na nézzük, mi lesz ebből. Van még egy párosunk cseh németből, csak nem tudják, hogy mit csinálnak. Egymásnak essenek, vagy taktikusan kivárjanak. És földön 2 játékos, jól van, annyival kevesebb. Egymásnak ront a cseh és a német kivárós játékos. Mennek bele a rakásba. A cseh 140-es kerül, hát ő meg tud valahol akaszkodni, de maradnak a pár egyelőre. Ott a karám jobb oldalánál. Kicsi a rakás. Most fog valaki elkezdeni igazán fát aprítani.
Emberelőnyben Németország volt, még pár másodpercig. Kiegyenlített a közelmi 2-2.
Újat robbani kell!
És most először a Németországnak sikerült pontot szereznie, tehát visszavenni kell, akkor mind a 2 pont az övék lesz.
És közben hölgyeim és uraim, érkezik a magyar csapat! Ladies and gentlemen, here comes the Hungarian team! Nem semmi indikása volt a délutánnak. 2-es karám végzett, 1-es karámban Magyarország Dánia ellen.
És ahogy említettük korábban, kedves hölgyek, urak, Magyarország is 2 csapattal készült az idei világbajnokságra. Érdemes memorizálni a sisakokat és a különböző harcosokat, a karaktereket. Ezúttal magyar 2-es csapat lép korábban Dánia ellen. És kérnék szépen a magyar szurkolótábortól egy nagy kiáltást, egy sikítást!
Német csemérkőzések közben hosszabbítást rendeltek el a bírók. És akkor össze is értek, hogy a magyar és a dán frontvonalak erős kezdéssel már bent vannak a sarokban, 4-en és a csapatokból. Felkevítel! Gyerünk, srácok! Ember előnyben a dánok, 2 ember előnyben, de ki kell tenni a földre, fiúk! Hajrá, magyarok! A 2 áll jobb hiány egymásnak esett, ő meg a saját lábában el, így jártál, barátom! 4-en 2 ellen, innen szép győzni, fiúk! Most kell valami frappánsat véghez vinni. Elő a magyar virtus, gyerekek! Elvitték, letették a földre! És véget is ért az első menet.
És közben, kedves hölgyek, urak, érkezik Anglia, az Egyesült Királyság, illetve Horvátország csapata, ahol magyar harcosok is részt vesznek a küzdelemben. Lehet szurkolni mindkét oldalra, hiszen a másik oldalon pedig a magyar kettes csapat Dánia ellen harcol. Az előző körben Dánia vitte a pontot, erre semmit nem jelent, simán meg lehet még fordítani.
So on the first stage there is Hungary against Denmark, and in the second stage there will be United Kingdom against Croatia.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, at least preparing for another fight, French and also the Hungarian team, team number 1. And here's our OC friends and also from United States, a lot of warriors here today. But most important what's happening in the list, because now England face off with Croatia, and also the Hungarian warriors is going to fight.
Hajrá magyarok! Magyarország, Dánia az egyes karánban.
They are going to fight with Denmark.
Kialakultak az összecsoportosulások, magyar játékosok nagy lelkesedéssel vetik bele magukat a harcba. Egyelőre a dánok nem tudnak mit kezdeni. Jön a dán szálfegyveres, de nem tudja beverni a magyar fejét. Hiába fogják már hátulról, a magyar áll. Nem engedi magát földre vinni, benne a sorokban pedig ott vannak, négyen is rájuk. Azt a kutyafáját, fegyvert kér a magyar játékos, mert elejtette a fegyverét. A dán nem engedi oda a tartalék fegyveres, hát hol a bíró ilyenkor? És levitték a földre a magyar játékost.
Another takedown is Danish team. And also, blow the strike. And the judges stop the fight. Here is Denmark. And also the fight has begun with Team England and with Team Croatia. Team Croatia included some Hungarian fighters. And the first takedown, sir, it's a double takedown. And it was all really fast, winning for England. Hölgyek és urak, Anglia megszerzi elsőkörös győzelmét Horvátország ellenében. A mai napon segítette az angol vitézt az együttes földrevétel, már itt egyszerre két embert vitt le a földre. Viszont hamarosan ismét lehet izgulni nemzeti csapatért.
Érkezik a francia válogatott, akik az ausztrálokkal fognak küzdeni.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next fight will be between Australia and France.
Anglia-Horvátország második forduló, hölgyeim és uraim. Egyőre vannak szorítva a horvátok a karához, az egyik ők már le is feküdt, levitte az angol a földre. Na nézzük, mi lesz még itt ebből. Az angol favágás nem néz semmit, az angol favágó, még a sajátjait is veri, nem baj. És ott megérkezett, mekkorát kapott a keresztcsontyára a horvát, te jó ég, nem csoda, hogy lefekszik.
There is England, at least two. This one, the fighters are preparing from Australia and from French. The French begin.
Egyből megy a kicsi arakás. Francia-Ausztrál meccsen. Érkeznek a poltemberek. Ott a francia bomba! Megy az Ausztrál válasz, de végig megjutott a francia. Erre van a talán, addig nem jó, amíg nem törik el. És közben érkezik a magyar csapat a 2-es karámba. Ellenfelük pedig az Egyesült Államok lesz. Szépen megy a kicsi arakás az 1-es karámban. Egyelőre még senki nem fekszik, hogyha jól látom. Jön a francia bomba, bűnnek ki az Ausztrálnak, és majdnem kirúgták a futójuk lábát. De szép volt. 2-ös emberveszteség. És majdnem fölkevert az Ausztrál, de még egy francia elesett.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the first round is Australia. És kedves hölgyek, urak, a magyar csapat, magyar egyes csapat is felkészül a harcra. Ezúttal az Egyesült Államok csapata ellen. Ladies and gentlemen, the national team of Hungary, Team 1, will be fight with the United States. And this first fight let me hear some cheers to the fighters!
Egyes karámban, ha jól látom, az ausztrál csapatot igazgatják. Még egy menet fog jönni Franciaország Ausztrália ellen. So there will be one more round between Australia and France. And on the second stage, here comes Hungary against the United States. Let's hear that Ria Hungary! Or maybe next time. Ezt egészen Washingtonig hallották, én biztos vagyok benne. Hát akkor nézzük, Franciaország, Ausztrália harmadik menet! Gyorsan összekerettek a vonalat. A két futójátékos középen nézett egymásra tanácstalanul, hogy ki hol avatkozzon közbe. Végül a jobb oldal mellett döntöttek, de erre már ki is jött a legnagyobb francia, akit eddig láttak, hogy jó ég mekkora az a srác, de nem éri utol az ausztrál futót. Inkább megy a karámhoz, és bontják ki a fogásból az ausztrált, akit fogott egy francia. 13-as, ha jól látottam.
És kedves hölgyek, urak, elindult a magyar USA versus Izrael. Hatalmas ütésekkel indultak a srácok, és egy tudással próbálkoznak az amerikaiak. Meglátjuk, hogy hogy sikerült és hogy sikerült kiszabadulni a sokakból. Egy filmrevitálán biztos, hogy megvolt és ketten a földre kerülnek. Emberelőnyben az Amerikai Egyesült Államok. Nagy bajban van. Magyarul de az úgy, nem szem megmenekül. Hiszen, hogyha 3 arányban vannak fönt a vívópástól,
Azon is elszószolok, hogy gondolom igazán kitettek magukért, nem semmi volt ez a csodakiáltás. Így a francia-ausztrál mérkőzés végére. Szép volt, fiú! Közben a 2-es karámon még mindig Magyarország, Egyesült Államok mérkőzés, második menet. Lássuk, mi lesz ebből.
Where's everybody else?
Kettes karám, Magyarország, Egyesült Államok. Na nézzük, mi lesz itt, a bíró elindítja a mérkőzést. Hajrá! Szépen közelítenek a magyarok egymáshoz. Már ott is az első páros, a két szélén összeálltott. Jönnek a futók. Szólta a magyar játékot az önelikai. Nem baj, mennek a futók, és a második magyar nyomja az amerikai tank. Na nézzük, mi lesz még. Ott a sorokban kialakulnak pár harcok. Gyerünk magyarok, igen, földön az amerikai. És a bírók megállítják. Az egyes karámba pedig érkezik a spanyol csapat, ellenfelük Olaszország lesz.
And the first race, there will be a fight between Italy and Spain.
Spanyol játékosok hergelik egymást egy kicsikét, csak a jó hangulat kedvéért. A kettes karámban pedig, hogyha jól látom, Csehország Románia ellen fog következni. Az első olasz játékos bent is van a karámban.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the second race, there will be a fight between Romania and Czech Republic. Let's see these interesting fights. But usually, ladies and gentlemen, these fighters are friends in the campsite, and also it's a very wonderful good friendship around the globe. But now they are enemies, they would like to score some points.
Tehát az egyes karámban Spanyolország, Olaszország, kettes karámban Csehország, Románia ellen. Hát lássuk, ki lesz a jobb.
És kedves hölgyek, urak, érkezik egy összecsapás Románia, illetve Csehország között. A másik oldalon van azonban meglepetésszerűen elindultak a spanyol versenyszívűre, csak egy ülelésre és egy ökölpacsinak. Viszont ez el fog bekövetkezni. Úgy látom, Román és Cseh oldalon nagy erővel elkezdték a csehítézek romániai csapattagjait ütni minden oldalról. Egyelőre még mindenki a talpán van. Most viszont egy román versenyszív a földre kerül. Nagy a tulakodás, és próbálják lerángatni nem csak egymásról, hanem egymást. A cseheken belőlükbe kerülnek. És végül Csehország nyeri a küzdelmet. A spanyol tasszajtása az olasz kontingensnek.
Szépen kialakultak a párocskák itt az egyes karámban. Ugye a sas leszállt az olasz fickó személyében, a karám sarkába, ő már ott is marad a mérkőzés végéig. Közben az olasz szárfegyveres keresi a helyzeteket, hogy hova tud esetleg közbeavatkozni, de a spanyol futó nem hagyta, úgyhogy térre lett vált, és kapott egy tockost a spanyol játékos a szárfegyvertől. Nem semmi. Közben Karánban fognak egy olasz játékos, két spanyol veri, de nem igazán akaródzik neki lemenni a földre, majd mindjárt kap egy akkorát, hogy meggondolja magát, és akkor majd szépen lecsücsül. De közben a Karán másik felé pedig két-két párharc alakult ki. Kicsikét megmerevettek a frontvonalak, mert nem bírnak egymással, sőt pajtársiasan támasztják a korlátot, és azt nézik, hogy honfitársaikat mikor lesz szükségük segítségre. Na nézzük, két szárfegyveres. Aha. Fölvel a spanyol játékos. Nagyon jó. A két szárfegyveres akkor most elkezd együtt táncolni. A spanyol betámadt, és a spanyol buzogányos. Na, kellett ez nekem? Tessék, itt van. Spanyol szárfegyveres találkozott a kollégának, aki nem, és fejtetőre adott a spanyolnak, hogy meghagyott el a srác. De nagyon nem bírnak ezek egymással. Fölvon a spanyol! Az olasz játékos fegyvert tesztek, rohan a Karán széléhez, és teszi a kulcsfegyvert. És jön segíteni a bajtársának, ott jön a mesés, 3, 5, nagyon jó! És közben a szárfegyveres is megtalálta a saját emberét, pajzs kardval a spanyolnál. Meglátjuk, mihez kezdenek egymással. Nem nagyon bonyolulnak be a dolgok, de azt nézi a szárfegyveres, hol tud segíteni a többieknek. Na nézzük, mi lesz? Mi lesz? Benne a Karánban folytatódik a harc a sarokban, nem bírnak egymással az olaszok és a spanyolok. Hát ilyet ritkán látni, hogy ennyire ne bírnak egymással.
És közben Csehország BIWC hozzávetik a kettes korában. Románia csapata ellen, és ahogy Gyuri mondta, nem nagyon bírnak egymással, másik oldalon az olasz és a spanyol versenyző. So, ladies and gentlemen, the fight was won by the Czech Republic against Romania. But in the other race, the first one, this is a group fight, a fair fight, 1-by-1, between Italy and Spain.
Továbbra is kiegyenlített állásban az olasz-spanyol mérkőzés. No hát, valaki találjon ki valamit. Elkoptatják a korlátot itt nekünk már rögtön az elején. És alakul a földharc, minthogyha az olasz játékos megindult volna lefelé, mindenki berongyolt a Karám sarkába, és ha jól látom, mindjárt ember előnybe kerülnek a spanyolok, de nem, az olasz nem hagyja magát, majdnem a spanyol esett le. Na mi lesz itt még? Gyerünk, srácok! Kiszabadult az olasz szárfegyveres! Védi a spanyol pajzsos, a spanyol kollégát! Na lássunk egy kis rombolást! Úgy mi elkülültek egymástól a párosok, a spanyol pajzsos nem hagyja szóhoz jutni az olasz szárfegyveres, mert tudja, hogy a szóhoz jut, akkor az ő pajtásának lőttek. Nézi az olasz, hogy tudna esetleg ide is ütni, oda is ütni, de egyelőre sehogy. Úgyhogy egy kicsit akkor bántalmazza a spanyol pajzsost. Úgy gondolom, ez a mérkőzés kettejük csatáján fog eldőlni. Ki tudja hamarabb érvényesíteni az akaratát? Megmarad-e az olasz szárfegyveres talpon? Mert addig a Karán szélénél összeakaszkodó buzogányos és kardos páros nem fogja tudni eldönteni magát. Majdnem földre került a spanyol pajzsos, de inkább becam maga bajtásához, és megállítják a bírók a mérkőzést.
Másik oldalon viszont Svédország kezdett harcba Moldávia ellen. So on the second race, there's a fight between Sweden and Moldavia, and I think it's a really interesting one. In my college, we understood yes from Spain that the ball is on the towards Moldavia. But now they are fighting like a bull. I think so. So will they have many team members now? The Sweden. This may be Grand Slam for a free round, but it's not the empty round. So Royal try to help behind, and there's a shield man, the big guy. See also with a big axe, pull arm. And he lost his weapon. There's a dedicated line where he could get another one. Coming down. And everything is changed on the wrist. The first point goes to Sweden. So in the first list, we get the second round between Italy, between Spain. New fighters came to the list.
Következik a második menete, akkor a spanyol-olasz mérkőzésnek. Hát lássuk, eldőle most végre valamerre, mert az előző menetet a bírók egyszerűen leállították, mert lejárt az idő.
És közben elindult a svéd-moldáv meccs is. Hatalmas ütések érkeznek a moldáv szárfegyverestől. És valaki már megtalálta a párját, sőt, 3 csapat is kialakult. Kérdés, hogy melyik csapat szerzi meg az emberedőt.
Spanyol-olasz fronton egyelőre ismétli magát a történelem. A futók nézelődnek, hogy hol tudnak beavatkozni, és napkés alakult akkor itt rögtön a jobb oldalon. Olasz emberfölény, ha jól látom, 3 vernek 2-t. Igen, itt a futóemberi rúgja ki a spanyol lábát, nyomják le ketten is a földre, hogy meglegyen az ember előtt. Olasz a földön, olasz játékos a földön. Jön a spanyol szárfegyveres, úgy, de az olasz futó már be is védte a társát, fogja a spanyol szárfegyverét, ne tudjon vele operálni. Közben érkezett egy olasz repülő, térdesrugás bele a spanyol vesélyébe. És megy a csapkodás, mikor fájlalja már annyira a lábát a spanyol, hogy inkább lefeküdjön, de nem feküdt le, inkább állja. Ketten rángatják a spanyol játékost.
A másik sorban viszont Svédország emberelőnyhöz jut, egy fővel többen vannak. Kérdés, hogy és ez elmúlik, mert még most is megvan, de talán így a szerencsés, és le is térdel a moldáv játékos. Svédország elveszi a következő pontot.
Az olasz-spanyol fronton a helyzet gyakorlatilag változatlan, továbbra is se megvágni, se lenyelni nem bírják egymást. Akkor elkapott a spanyol ökölpajzsra az arcába, és még ennek ellenére se fekszik át, úgy kell lekényszeríteni a földre szerencsétlen, azt a kutyapályát neki. Emberelőnyben az olaszok, megy is a morcos olaszba, a karám színére, fegyvercsök megfogta a szárfegyvert, szegény spanyol gyerek. Hát az most kapni fog rendesen. Egyik gáncsolja, másik fejszízi. Hát mit kap ez a szegény? A bírók megállították a mérkőzést, és én úgy gondolom, Olaszország vitte el ezt a menetet.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have some information. It's important information. I would like to ask the owner of that cars, what is the Toyota from Bulgaria, and the license plate is PA0871 and K and P. It's a kind of Toyota, it's a gray one from Bulgaria. Please leave the place where you're parking because you get a free And also we have a Romania. It's still one. It's a BIWC. And this kind of car from French, and the license plate is DL631LY. Please leave this area because you've got a fee too.
Közben megérkezett a kettes karánba a magyar csapat, akik ezúttal a németekkel fognak harcba szállni. És az egyes karánban pedig készülnek a spanyol-olasz mérkőzés harmadik menetére.
Magyar egyes csapat tagjai érkeztek, kedves hölgyek, urak! És meg is jött a szurkolás. Let me have some cheering to national team of Hungary! A magyar csapat kapitánya Újvári Ádám, akivel többen is találkozhattatok már itt Visegrádon, és nem csak azért, mert évre ő szervezi, ő rendezi a Visegrádi Fiatalok című tornát, lent majdnem a Toma partján, csak a másik oldalon, a fák alatt, hanem azért is, mert a Szent György Lorbrand oszlopos tagja, és ezúttal kétkezes fejszével indul a csatával. És elindult a küzdelem Magyarország és Németország között, kedves hölgyek és urak. A köszöntés mindkét oldalról, és egy kis helyezkedés is. Ezzel sok fog volni az elkövetkezendő percekben, hiszen ha emberelőnyt tud szerezni Magyarország, vagy akár többes emberelőnyt, akkor könnyebb dolga lesz a német kontingens ellen. Egyelőre megy a méregetés egymás felé. És egyelőre még a magyar találban senki nincs lent a földön, hogy jól látom, ami változni fog, a marsral kimenekül, az első magyar játékos sajnos földre kerül, viszont egy kettős levitel, egy együttes levitellel, egy német is bekerül a földre, nagyon jó lenne megszerezni az előtt, sérkezik a fitét, megpróbálja leszedni a szeltegész kollégáról. Német kollégát, de elborítják mind a kettőjüket. A sorokban Újvári Ádám farkaszát néz két némettel, de neki ez a szituáció, ez nem biztos, hogy problémát jelent, de jó lenne, hogy a másik oldalon magyar maradna Áda. Majdnem sikerül elborulni a némettel, Ádám egyedül marad két német kollégával, a szabályrendszer ilyenkor lehetővé teszi azt, hogy a németek ketten küzdenek, és a marsalok meg is állítják a küzdelmet. Két német állva marad. De a visszavágó következik. Döntetlen esetén egyébként, hogy senki nem marad állva, vagy egy bizonyos idő után, hogyha nem sikerül eldönteni, akkor mindkét csapat pontot kap, illetve szükség van még egy győzelemre. Ha most a következő körben a magyar válogatott legyűri a német válogatottat, akkor biztos, hogy lesz még egy kör, egy hosszabbítás.
Hát legyen így, hajrá magyarok!
Most kell megtalálni a szurkolást is a magyar csapatnak, hiszen nagyon sok múlik, aztán egy győzelmen akár egy továbbjutás is. Rögtön egy gáncsal indítanak a németek, emberelőnyöz kerül a válogatott, és hatalmas lefutással érkezik a magyar harcos, de sajnos nem sikerül átvetnie a német kollégát teplőjátékoson. És igen, szorult helyzetbe kerül a sorokban a magyar harcos, megpróbál kiszabadulni, de ezt a kört is Németország viszi el.
A változatosság kedvéért pedig akkor következő egy hosszabbítás Spanyolország és Olaszország között. Ennyi idő alatt bőven átgondolhatták a taktikájukat és a szándékaikat, úgyhogy lássuk, merre fog most már eldőlni ez a mérkőzés. Az eddigi menetekben nem sikerült egyértelmű eredményt produkálni a játékosoknak, úgyhogy ilyenkor mindig ráhúznak még egy menetet. Nagyon jól alkalmazzák azt, hogy mindig marad szabadon futó emberük, aki beavatkozik ott, ahol kell és amikor kell. Ezért is nem bírnak egymással, de mindkét csapat így dolgozik.
Közben Örökülök megérkezett az Amerikai Egyesült Államok válogatottja, és velük szemben ezúttal Románia csapatai foglalnak helyet. So, ladies and gentlemen, here comes the next fight between USA and Romania. We will see now who will be better on the list. Also, there's some extra time in the list one for Italy and Spain. The marshals makes the last safety checks, checking the cups and also the neck protections, the belt, the helmet. Just for last.
Hát akkor, hölgyeim és uraim, Spanyolország, Olaszország, hosszabbítás. A kanál szélén újfent egymásra találtak a pajzsosok és a szárfegyveresek. Két középen látható úriember, ugye a két futójátékos, akik lesegetnek jobbra-balra, hogy hol és mikor kell beavatkozniuk, mikor lesz erre szükség, de egyelőre még csak farkas szemet néznek egymással. Alapul az első földrevitel, és úgy látom, hogy ott távolabbi sorokban már a kicsirakás is kialakult, kapott egy akkorát a spanyol pajzsos a szárfegyverestől, hogy be is akadt a páncéljába a spanyol szárfegyver, le se jön! Na most végre leesett róla. Szépen az első olasz játékos a földön van, tehát a spanyolok emberelőnyben vannak. Megfogta a pótfegyverét a spanyol játékos, és így megy rá az olaszokra. Nem az a régi olasz a földön, csak belerúgtak. Párosok kialakultak szépen, spanyol is a földön van, akkor ismét kiegyenlített a küzdelem. És a bírók megállítják a mérkőzést. Nagyon egyezkednek a bírók valamin.
Jó lenne, hogyha eldőlne már a mérkőzés.
Felállítanak mindenkit a bírók. Mi történik itt, kérem szépen?
So, ladies and gentlemen, on the second race, we're in the second round between USA and Romania. The first one is won by USA. Now you see what's happening in the second round. És egy gyors körült rá a tisztás az Egyesült Államok, és a csinálnál, Hillary Stewart Szentély! Beállít mellettük Franciaország készülődik, és mellette az Egyesült Királyság. France.
Ez a 100 éves háború világrájátszása.
És minden eldöntő sorjegyek urak, itt a mai napon nagyon szereplő csapatok közül, melyik lesz az a csapat, aki az 5 elleni küzdelemekben jövően bizonyul. És az angol is És első kört megnyerték. Sőnek választották a franciák, Róla Cábor. Nagyobb jelenleg küzdött az Angóliával, a végül Alulmányos hoztak azt tisztelt, próbálkozási választási próbálkozási ezúttal például a sisok széle elszakad, vagy esetleg valamilyen olyan jellegű páncélvesztésen van, mint például a feszű, ami miatt nem folytathatja a küzdelmet, automatikusan kiesett.
Az egyes korában az egyik pillanat, ki kellett küldeni ilyen francia játékos, mert ott nem akarnak megvárni a szünet. kicsit tartott a tumultus.
Következő gólnál biztos, hogy a Román nemzeti válogatott tagjai ismét képviselni fogják országot ezek a vizsgálati fiatalokon, a bouts Finlandvárában az első beszéli nemzetközi bajnoksága, világbajnoksága. És lehet szólítani most akkor mindkét találban, hiszen korábban említette, Horvátország csapatával számos magyar versenyző található.
Lássuk akkor ki lesz Magyarország ellenfele. Ugye ez egyes talánban felékesül bizony a magyar csapat, az ellenfele pedig mindjárt meglátjuk, hogy az ausztrálok vagy a csehek lesznek. Lássuk, ki lesz az. Én nem látom, hogy akkor olasz ellenfelet fog tenni az egyes találban a magyar csapat.
Kézzel cserélnek a csapatok. Magyarországban túlsó oldalról lesz, és Olaszországban nézhetezik a frontrasztelet. A magyar kettes csapat, és a magyar csapat is a háttérben a szekérnél csillekezik.
Lehet olyan szerencség lesz, hogy mindkét magyar csapat egyszerre fog játszani.
Beleménytel egymás ellen, Fülös ellen,
Ezekkel a karnatákat győzelem.
és kívánunk nagyon-nagyon-nagyon sok szerencsét a magyar válogatott Bocsánat, rosszul láttam, ezt tudnak keresek, olyan válogatott. Mindenkinek lehet egy pálya, és ha mindenki megszek, akkor ez a pálya egy pálya felségelhető, mindkét búrkonában, magyar csoport. Jelenleg játékot.
Igazi kicsi aratás a kettes karánban. Jaj, szép ez így. Itt az egyes karánban rendezik a soraikat a játékosok.
Így visszaállunk, következik, az egyes korában pedig a magyar válogatott. Az első körben nyert Olaszország ellen. Na csak egy kört kell teljesíteni, és ez megvan. Akkor öljék a következőt a mérkőzésért.
Mielőtt az utolsó instrukciókat adják, ki mér a meccs előtt. Mindenki helyén van, mindenki ismeri a szabályokat. Hát akkor nyerjük meg ezt a második meleket is. Sima-hima, első kis zsebretettük.
Kerüljük kis mozgásra legalább előtt. A másodikban pedig egy egyenlítés. Csehország irányba, és
Csehjátékos, aki rohanna a pótfejtőnél, és már éppen elérte, de nem jól el akarok jönni az ausztrál fiú, éppen csak mellentősegek, és földön, cseh emberek, megnyitottak a csehek, nagyon szép. Most jön a kicsi alakás, 3-1 ellen. Hopp volt neki egy fegyvere, nem állnék, se jó szórakozást a továbbiakhoz. Megfelelően egyel kerül az ausztrál fiú, de lássuk azt a kényű bátorságot. Első menet Csehországé. Kedves családba pedig érkezik Anglia csapata. Anglia ellenfele a kettes találkozói magyarja lesz. Nagyon lyukan voltak harcosok ügyét, nagyon-nagyon-nagyon bátran és például beleálltak minden küzdelembe, nem hátráltak meg egyszer sem. Úgyhogy izgalmas volt az olimpián, most is még biztosan oldották. Aki esetleg még egyet nem tette meg, lájkolja a Magyar Kubuc Szövetség és a Kubuc International Facebook oldalán, osszátok, lájkoljátok, mert egyébként élően, streamingen is lehet követni az eseményeket, ajánljátok barátaitokkal, és buzdítsátok őket erre a szép esztrés sportnak. Tehát akkor csak hasonlók lehet, lássuk! Kikapcsolhatnak a vonalat, érkezik a csapatokra az Ausztrál, de azt kifordítani, hogy ezt végre kell. Első csapatban meghaltok, Ausztrál elterelő. Jön az Ausztrálok a csomódása, hogy szívra Jól látom, azt figyelják a bíróknak, az egyik ausztrál játékos nem akar csak egy picit megcsepálták alaposan, és ezért közben kellett már avatkozni, és ezt vitatták az ausztrál játékosok.
Most kell figyelni, és még továbbra is egy emberrel, Anglia előnyben. Sőt, most már kettővel. És elkezdődik a megszerelés, és az orosz szerfegyveres nem kiéri a svéd orientet. De mivel most már néhány kapcsolatban javasolta és inték a küzdelmet, és a pontban felé Anglia kapja. Congratulations to Team England. És a következő tárgyalóval korábban említettem már Franciaország és Csehország néz egymással farkasszal. Talán franciáknak legfőbb félnivalóért a jobb oldalon elhelyezkedő cseh óriástól lehet. Próbálnak csisakban kiemelkedni a tömegből, a mezőnyből is. A túloldalon pedig Magyarország fog harcolni Románia csapata ellen. Magyarország csapat. És közben francia-cseh összecsapás volt és volt. Talán egy ideig még mindenki ellen fog állni. Középen a futók próbálják egymást kiszállni, hogy kívánnak fog tartani és kívánnak fog segíteni a csapattársának, hiszen a futók feladata a következő az, megpróbálják majd felszállítani az úgynevezett koránbereket. Nagyon darab, és a nehezebben mozduló csapattársakat. De egyelőre mindenki a frontán, mert az összesításban azonban ezt magad megváltozott, hogy sikerül valamelyik csapatnak embereit szerezni. Magánosan majdnem futball szállítással középen. És mindjárt visszatekintünk ide még a cseh és a francia harchoz, mert közben kicsit részre kell, hogy hajoljak, hiszen a magyar válogatott, a magyar egyes csapat csak össze Románia csapatával. Kell egy küzdelem, így kérnék egy nagy mozítást, egy nagy szurkolást. Magyar csapatnak! Sikerül a küzdelem Magyarország és Románia között. Taktikai utasítással, illetve a csapatkapitány próbálja előkülönni Románia versenyzőket, és közel-közelében Romániában a magyar csapat kapitánya. Próbálja és pedig kellene a léváltatva, és egyébként kibízsel, jelzi a román versenyzőt a földre. Másik oldalon a csehek és a franciák még mindig tudnak egymást. A csehek startban, csehek előben Csehország. Szövedelzenek kerülő franciák. És kedves jövőnek uram, marsalok, leítik a küzdelmet. Illetve egy picit csak nehezik a játékosokat. Milyen megállít a döntést. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen. The team from Croatia.
Guys, get the stuff ready to move.
The Croatian team also has some Hungarian bouts. And the fight has just begun. First one between France and Czech Republic. Croatia is fighting against Romania. Team Romanian fighters fighting like tiger. Before, I think it's not gonna be easy for the Croatian team, but I wish you the best. Kedves hölgyek, urak, Molnár csapat fog vonatszolni, mégpedig Horvátország válogatottja ellen. Korábban már említettem, hogy számos magyar versenyző érkezett a horvát csapattal is. Így egy kicsit Horvátország mellett lehet szurkolni a magyar válogatottnak, illetve ne felejtsük el, hogy az egyik első modernkori világbajnokságot Horvátországban, Trogirban rendezték meg, és ez volt az első olyan világbajnokságon magyar versenyző indult. Azóta pedig követlenül az összes világbajnokságon részt vett Magyarország, mint egyéni harcokban, mint pedig csapatharcokban.
Tehát, hogyha jól látjuk a helyzetet, akkor az egyes talán Oroszország, Dánia, Kertesdet, Moldova, Horvátország, nagyon jó. És addig a horvátok és a moldávok azt mutatják meg,
shoulder. He's coming in and to get him down. Yeah, 1-0. Moldova wins the fight. Very nice fight. Some twists. You see the sportsmanship, the fighters after the fight cheering them up, staying fast for the fight and so on. It's like really, really important that in that sport you hit people in the face with full hand, full swing, full strength, and then after the fight they are your friends. You're going to share some beverages and stories about fights and so on. So the team spirit in this sport is really, really uncomparable to any other because there are no sports where people are fighting group fights and it's combined team spirit and team fighting, team cooperation, but it's a fight sport. There's no ball you have to kick into the goal. Yeah, you just fight. Use two-handed axes, use one-handed axes, use functions, use any weapon of choice. Until it's medieval, it has some references to the medieval ages. You can use it. Now we're going to prepare for a fight between Germany 2 and USA 1. In my opinion, USA 1 is one of the strongest teams and one of the favorites of this tournament. Alright, we got some US fighters entering the list. As I heard, USA 1 is made out of Dominos fighters. So it's the strongest team in US, I think. And against them, we'll see Germany 2. We'll see how it goes. And they've moved. Very, very forwarded middle fighter of the Germany team, but the US didn't use it. And now he's did quite nice jump on the back of the US fighter, but he didn't get much of it. But right now I think it's 4 against 4. So we have 2 fighters down already. One from both teams. Now the US gets advantage, puts the German fighter down, and now they're working together to put another one down. And on the other side we also see downed German fighter. So like 4-0, it's a win for USA 1. I don't see the numbers on the belt of the fighters, but looking as they move, I think the fighter in the middle of the US team was Johnny Porter, and we've seen a lot of his fights today. And yesterday he won some medals already, and now he's eager to win some medals in 5 versus 5. You see some switches in the field. Johnny's off the field right now. Some changes also in the German team. You can see that the German team is very heavily armored. Like they have a guy with full cuirass, so they can take a lot of shots. They are not vulnerable. We'll see how it goes. Right now US moving up the lists, putting 3 people at one side, but nice! Oh, how nice that was. Joseph Brandt holding 2 of the German fighters, and their friends making advantage out of it. Now one of the German fighters holding by Joseph is downed. And yeah, another win for the US 1 team. 4 against 1. So in the judges' scorecards, it's 4-0. So 2-0 win for USA 1 against Germany 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, and these two, the winner is the USA.
It is worth noticing that also the judges switch during the fights because having one person judging all the fights for so long would be very tiresome. So they switch to have something to drink, to have to clear their thought, to prepare for the next judging, and they are doing it like in the sessions. Every match is judged by the different judges. Sometimes they stay for 2 or 3 matches, but they switch all the time. And right now we're preparing for the start of the fight between Germany 1 and France 1. These teams also know each other very well. They had many opportunities to fight each other on the European tournaments.
Simultaneously commentation and also the Hungarian and also English recorded hangulatmondásákat Matthews. So ladies and gentlemen, here comes the round between France and Germany. The second list.
And we started the second round.
Are really standing on their feet.
Right now there are some duels. But the German fighters are looking for opportunity to find the situation 2 versus 1, and they managed to put a French guy down. Right now one of the German fighters lost his weapon, but he's got it back in his hands. But the French made it to put another German fighter down, so it's even right now. It's 4 against 4. We'll see how it goes further. Nice hit from German fighter with 2-handed axe to the head. Now we see a little movement, but mostly now Germans trying to work 2 versus 1. And the French team on the upper side of the list managed to put a German fighter down. So now we have 4 French fighters against 3 Germans. But it's not the end of the fight. They can still, as you've seen many times, no nice hits from the 2-handed axe of the French team. 2 hits and the German fighter is down. I told you that they were proof. In that moment they were not. Now the German fighter lost his weapon and he's got to go to the pit stop to get another one because he doesn't have a spare one on him. The fighter can have a spare weapon at his belt and grab it, but not all fighters decide to do that because sometimes it's hard to get the weapon out of the belt, and it's easier to just go and grab another one from lying on the list. Nice hits, and now 4-0 wins the French team.
The first round is won by the French national team. There's Australia for the 2 fights. It's UK.
Now we're preparing for the second round of the fight between France 1 and Germany 1. We see some adjustments, we see some changes in teams. We'll see if the Germans will change their tactics to this time win the round against France, or the French team will be consistent and will secure themselves another round. Mexican judge in the middle, Ana, very good judge with great experience. Now we see some movement of the French fighters. One of them is at the back of the German team, but he's guided by the German fighter. Now we see one German fighter down, so France has an advantage, and they're using it to full swing the two-hand attacks. Another German on the ground, another shot, another German on the ground. Now strong hits for the fashion. Oh damn, Germany lost that fight. Congratulations to the France one team for winning that round and for winning all the match.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can also see the coordinating team, national team of Hungary. They will fight with Spain.
There's some discussion of the judges, some meeting in the lists, maybe they need to adjust something.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the second race there will become the fight of the marshals. I'm just kidding, it's a meeting, it's kind of meeting marshals. You may be the marshals against the French national team. But you know, our next fight, especially we are watching the Hungarian national team. One by one of the French Soviet Union. Először Spanyolország ellen a bajnok folyamán, Olaszországban meg volt, jött a következő, ugye ezt kívánom nektek, srácok.
So right now we are preparing for fight Poland 2 against Australia 1, and I think it will be a banger. It's a big meeting of the marshals in the list number 1. I don't know what it's about, but probably they need to finish it to start the fight between Poland 2 and Australia 1. Waiting for the teams Poland 2 and Australia 1 to show up. As far as I know, Australia 1 is a team mostly taking fighters from Kraken. And Poland too is combines of the best fighters of Sierotki, Lubin, and some other Polish teams. We see that the judges are already ready, waiting for the fighters. I think we have some kind of a short break at this list, so we'll be back soon.
It's sparkling. It's sparkling. Okay, guys. I can't figure out which one's the regular one. I buy a different one every day from a different section. Oh, sparkling. You're good. I didn't want to. You guys. You had enough. You had enough people. I was like, I'll let you guys have your fun. I just told Larry, I was like, I'll help out where you need. No, I am not in a rush. I get enough of it. I do a lot of video game commentary, so I do it a lot. It's been about 8 years since last week. I've got my fair share, so I let you guys have it. Fair. Oh yeah, that's gotta be tough. Yeah, more power to you. I could definitely not do it another way. I'll tell you that. My wife speaks German, and she grew up in Germany, so she has trouble sometimes with the English. She'll tell me the German word for it. I'll make fun of her because I know what the word she's going for is, so I won't give it to her. I'll let her struggle on it. So she's like, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, I do, but... Oh, she hates it. Good stuff. stuff.
Izrael is semmi az egy nagyon jó srácok az asztalnak. Most keresünk meg a keretét. Második fordulóval az első körben. Döntetlen realizálás. Valahol váljanak a tagjai. És megszerves Spanyolország között. Végén Kenne is volt egy együttes legitálján. Szerezte meg. Döntetlen. Legalább a számára. Kiadott út is. Gratulálok van. Magyar sokan egyik tagja és a fúrból is
I read the question, why is the stream so far? In the comments, guys, we have two streams. One is from list 1, the second one is from list 2. So we are doing the streams from two separate cameras, and you have to switch to another list, to list number 2, to see closer the fights that are going in the background. Thank you, Marquis.
Nem visszatérhet, akkor nem együttes főnepélés volt, hanem Kenne is jól szerezte meg a győzelmet, hiszen a kolléga előbb ért a földre, és ő csak később. Így egy, hogy az előző körben kénytelenek voltak belőni a tőle közül. Így nincsen messze semmi, hiszen jön a hosszabbítás, az utolsó kör. Segíteni!
list one is right now on the break, so you enjoy list two. If I understand correctly, the question is about are we going to see Czech teams anymore? So yeah, there will be Czech teams. There will be definitely more of Czech teams fights.
It's going to be a long break over here. Almost every bike nowadays is a push wheel. Come on, guys. That's a sound. That's a sound. Oh, you're sure? It's all good, yeah.
pedig következik mexikói és balti államok egyesített csapata közötti mérkőzés.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's us the fight between Mexico and the United States. Fight is prepared for that fight versus fight group fight. Meg is kezdődik a küzdelem, Romania és Mexikó között, és azért lehetek meg küzdeni. Türkani egyszer szól, hogy meg is egyszerre próbáljuk közvetíteni az eseményeket. Meglátjuk, hogy a mexikóiakkal közös csapatban Harcolmuk Santa Szerelem, Itália földjén, 30-30 elleni. Csapatazon sokan mexikói, Rodriga elveszi a fegyverét, próbálja kiszedni. Egy fölletett fegyvervesztés után. És kialakulnak a párok, és Mexikó egy földlevétel próbálja lerászni magáról az első fordulót, és még egyet fölhelyét a mexikói játékos.
Szép szintén volt, és láthatja, hogy nagyon fordulékonyak úgy tűnik.
Tényleg jó volt arra itt a mexikói kontingensből. És újra készül a mexikói játékosok is. Milyen lehetőség valódi. Kénytől a labdára föl. Egy klasszikus átadalás Kénytől, de a mexikói játékos időben meghalad a felé szerepben, valaki fut felé. És el is dobta. Így ez a kör most mexikói. The first round is winner is Mexico. But there will be a second round between Mexico and all the states. And if you recognize your place, somebody else whose race is at the marshal slow. It's a Mexican lollipop. It's the first fight won by Mexican guys. It was so amazing. There was some really cute takedowns. Washing out. Now we will see the next round. Started more slower and tactical by Mexicans and also about the taste. Night. Suddenly hard hits. It's given by the brand split night. On the right side and also from the Mexican.
Egyébként ilyen küzdelemben Mexikó és a balti államok csapata, amilyen meglepetésekkel felé volt az előző meccs, eddig annyira simának tűnik. Mindjárt ez, mert 240-esig dolgozik az ön egyszerre.
Time spelling. One of the White States fighter looks his own weapon. Now inside the Baltic States, Stanley's war members, luckily 2 Mexicans. And maybe they could change it.
Ketten is úgy a mexikói elég szlákenderre, ami bizony gyerekesen állja a sokat. Meg se hozzá nekünk kalapálják a balti játékosok. Kezd kivédeni
them to sit down and the fight is over. 1-1. 1 point for Mexico, 1 point for Baltic States. It's a draw. Now we need another round of extra to decide who's won this fight between Mexico and the Baltic States. Soki harcosok készülnek el, és sorolják róla, majd a folyamán, hogy az zöld elleni harcokat lehet majd látni egészen estig. Holnap pedig folytatjuk tovább arról a 12-12 elleni, illetve a 30-30 elleni küzdelmek következnek, és a mai játékok, a mai ózász kategória hivatalos díjátadójával is folytatjuk.
Mindkét csapat játékosai elkészültek. Mexikó balti államok egyesített csapata. Második nap következik. Szépen jönnek a mexikói játékos, ebből 3 is.
Mexico guys with good shots. Versus weapon. You have to replace with one.
Let's go, Kraken!
Kettős felbevitel, tehát az állás igazából nem változik taktikai szempontból. A talán másik oldalán is megismétlődött az a reakció. Úgyhogy engem mindent, ha jól látom, 3 legény van kapon. Bár az egyik mexikói bizonyos letették volna most a földre, mégis a úgy hogy maradjanak szépen ott. Hasonlóban 2 pontot egy mexikói.
Now we're about to take some more members and Mexicans.
All right, we're coming back with list number 1. I already see Team Australia in the corner, all 4 fighters in the corner of the list. And now Team Poland enters the list. I said that in the Polish team there are mainly fighters from Środki and Lublin, but there are also fighters from Silesia and Legenda Północy, so it's a mix of the best fighters in Poland. Now the Australian team spread it around the list. 2 fighters on the left, 2 fighters on the right, and alone 2-handed decks in the middle. And they've started. Strong push from the Polish team on both sides. Aussie waited to the middle. Some duels now. Polish fighters try to find opportunity to work together to find an advantage. Now 2 Aussies on 1 Polish fighter, but he has support of the 2-handed axe at the back. Strong grappling. One of the Aussies lost his 2-handed weapon, but now he's got it back from the pit stop, and he starts swinging it. But instantly, Polish fighter gets on him to not allow him to strike with 2-handed axe to the back of his friend. Now 2 Aussies in the corner. The one is trying to get his weapon, but the Polish fighter is not allowing him to grab one. Very smart move, because fighter without the weapon cannot do any aggressive movement, so He has to try to reach the weapon, and now we see 1 versus 1 going down, so it's 4 versus 4, still on their feet. Now Poland fighter got down, so 4 Aussies against 3 Polish fighters, and another trip in the Polish team, but they've managed to put another Aussie down, so 3 Aussies against 2 Polish fighters. What will happen right now? Strong grip for the head. Now Aussie switched, 2 Aussies on another Polish fighter, but he gets help from 2-handed axe. Just one not so strong shot, and he was instantly grappled. Now we see that the Aussies are hitting the hand of the Polish fighter. He moved it away, and there was some friendly fire. But a nice switching. The Aussies are looking for advantage, looking for 2v1 takedown. Yes, and they get it. 3 against 1, so 3-0 for Australia 1. It's only one round last, so it's still, the game is open. We've seen many times that the teams were losing first round and still were able to manage to win other fights. Some adjustments, some switch on both sides. We see the captain of the Polish team in the middle with his 2-handed falchion. It's his weapon of choice. And 2-handed axe in front of him on the Aussie side. Now the fighters start to dance, to eager each other to fight. And they've started the second round. Strong push against from the Polish team. We'll see what happens. Most of the fighters are on the closest side of the list right now. Now they are moving up. And nice trip for the Aussies. It's like if you are a 2-handed axe operator and you're hitting somebody in the back, you can get at least 1 strike, and then you have to look around because there will be somebody running at your back. And meanwhile, Aussies get another advantage, so there are 5 against 3 right now. But Polish team is not giving up. They are still trying to hold. Strong strikes coming to all the Polish fighters, but they're still up on their feet. Now try to move a little bit. One of the Polish fighters dragged his opponent away from his fence, but he didn't manage to put him down 1-on-1. And now there's only 2 Polish fighters on their feet, but they're still trying to cooperate. Yeah, the judges stopped the fight. I don't know what happened. There's still 2 Polish fighters on their feet, but maybe it's some kind of armor failure or some kind of forbidden movement from one of the fighters. I don't know what happened.
If possible, are you able to talk louder? It's really quiet. Yeah.
All right, I think still judges have some thinking. What's happening? No, they're checking the helmet of the Polish fighter. Oh, a piece of armor stuck in the Polish guy's helmet. Damn. And they are resetting the fight. 5 Aussies against 2 Polish fighters. Some strong hits from two-handed axe. But the Polish fighters are smarter, are squared in the corner, so the Aussies can't hit them very easily. Now Polish fighter moved out of the corner, one of them. The second one is still in the corner. And it's the end of this round. Australia 1 wins 5-0. Everyone shouts Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi at the audience. That was a beautiful fight between Polish and Australia teams. But Aussies got the win.
Oh no, we can hear them.
All right, I see the Italian team coming in. And from the other side, it's team from the Netherlands.
Give me a long string of commentary. Like a long string, like a 1 minute, 2 minute talk. Just right now, yeah, just ends up doing it.
All right, we are ready for a fight between Italy and Netherlands. I see lots of two-handed axes in the Netherlands team, but also they got one-handed axes and bucklers. Right now we see the Italian fighter coming to say hello to his friends. It's a great sportsmanship, banging fists before the fight, saying good fights, have fun. And then when the marshals start the fight, there will be no so friendly. There will be swinging two-handed axes against each other, and they will be hitting each other in the face with bucklers and falchions and axes, or throwing people down. Then started strong hits from Italian two-handed axes. They have one two-handed weapon on each side.
Good. You don't have to stand this close anymore. You're good now. You can sit back a little bit if you want. So we, yeah, like you could probably get a bench right here too. It should be good.
All right. So far, nobody's game. But we see some strong hits. Now the fighter from Netherlands trying to find a soft spot in the Italian fighter's armpit. But Italian is not making any situation out of it. He was just trying to grab him. Still nobody's game. Fighters slowly trying to search for an opportunity to throw each other. 2 against 2 in one corner, 2 against 2 at the top of the list, and 2 free runners at the back. Right now, one of the Netherlands fighters is on the back of Italian fighter. It's a very dangerous situation, but I think the Italian managed to turn around. Now another run and another try to put two-handed axe behind the head of the Netherlands fighter, but he's too tall. And now, oh, nice trip. I think he went down. Yes, the Italian went down. So we now have 5 Netherlands fighters against 4 Italians. I think 3 Italians even. Another one is down. Netherlands are in the slight advantage against Italy too. And I think they will manage to put another Italian fighter to the ground. Yeah, but he goes down along with the Netherlands fighter. So it's 3v2. Italians trying to find a safe spot in the corner. One of the Netherlands fighters holds Italian fighter from the back and putting his buckler in front of his face so he doesn't see the shots from two-handed axe coming. It's one of the tactics that you cover the face of your opponent or his visors. From one side, it's making his side more difficult and making his briefing more difficult. So it's two advantages if you manage to put your hand on your opponent's face. Italians still managing to be on their feet, but Netherlands fighter is very close. Yes, he managed to put his opponent under the list, and Netherlands win round number 1. Now some fast adjustments, some subs, and we are preparing ourselves for round number 2.
And the first round won by the ladies of Finland.
That was a long round. Lots of fighters are tired. Italians still making substitutions, but I think I see two-handed axes coming in.
If you hear me, you could kiss each other. We have a kiss pen, special value of that.
And also on the Dutch side there are two-handed axes. I think I see 2 of them at that side.
The second round is found. Second for the female competition.
Alright, looks like fighters are ready for the second round. Waiting for the marshal to start the fight, and here it started. Both teams moving forward. Both teams trying to find a shot with two-handed axes. Now the runner started to move, but it was just a fake. Both runners have two-handed axes, so they're very dangerous with their fast running and hitting when nobody expects them. But we see the Dutch fighters are really looking around, and now they've made an advantage. And again, they are trying to find a place to hit strong with that two-handed axe on the closer side of the list. Now it was a good one. Teamwork. One of them were hitting with this axe and the second one was throwing. Now Italian fighter tried to run at the back of the Dutch fighter, but he didn't manage to put him down. It doesn't look good for the Italian team. Nope, one of the Dutch fighters is also downed, but there is 4 Dutch fighters. One of them broke his axe. Yeah, but I think they've managed to put down the Italian fighter before even he could grab his spare weapon. So another clean win for the Netherlands. You ask in the chat when is Sweden fighting. We've put some spreadsheets about the fights. You can check it out on both commentaries. Like you can find the spreadsheets with the fights, so you can find your favorite team to watch it. And now on list number 1, we are preparing to see Denmark 2 against Ireland.
Very lovely fight. Your Polish brothers will face off the Ukrainian team.
We see Danish fighters entering the list. First of them is in. On the other side, first fighter from Ireland is in. The judges are all before every fight. The judges are checking the belts of the helmets and straps to be sure that the fighters are safe, that nothing will fall apart. Right now, Danish captain is motivating his fighters, gathering them in the middle. Last words before the fight, last shout, and they are ready. Danish fighters don't have any two-handed axes as far as I see. There is two on the Irish sides. We will see if the two-handed axes will make the difference or the falchions and shields will be better in that fight. Now the Danish team moved a little bit. There is some judges' intervention. And meanwhile, the Danish team was able to put one of the Irish down. Now the judges set the second Irish down probably because of an armor failure. Third Irishman down. And still two Irish on their feet. But nice kicks and hits. And yes, it's the end of round 1. Denmark 2 wins 5-0. That was a nice round from the Danish team. And this time we saw that two-handed axes didn't help the Irish team. Strong hits from falchions and bucklers of Danish teams did the work this time, but it was also a matter of good grappling and good teamwork on the lists. Fighters are almost ready for the second round. Judges checked last Irish fighter, and we are ready for round 2. Alright, and it started. Slowly. Slowly. First hits. For a moment, an Irish. Oh, nice run! I believe it's Andreas Wormsgaard, one of the best Danish runners. And the Irish start falling. Another one down. Yes, another round for the Danish team.
Congratulations for both teams. Especially to Finland, as well as five. And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the national team of Israel.
I see the national team of Israel approaching the list. Captain Michael Morgulis with characteristic black purse on the back of his belt. And they are fighting against Team Finland 1. It will be a hard fight. Both teams are great grapplers, both teams are strong fighters. Finnish fighters showed them very well on the answers and duels categories. Especially they showed very strong grappling in all the entrance matches. And Team Israel is very, very experienced. Especially Kirill Lubinets and Michael Morgulis. I don't know about the rest, because Michael is always constantly finding new people to fight for Team Israel.
First prize of the Finland Festival was amazing. Thank you, ladies. Thank you for all good names. You are so amazing. Have a good fight for everyone. National team of Israel is coming to the list. Let's feel that.
Captain of the Israeli team running from one side of the list to the other one. I don't know if he wants to warm up. All the fighters are already in the list. Israel ready, Finland ready. Let's begin. Round 1. It's like we see the captain of the Israeli team, who is mostly runner, on the side, and the biggest Israeli fighter is standing in the middle. And now he starts to run. Nice kick. Nice jumping kick. Another Israeli fighter running. Trying to take it back of the Finnish fighters. And now we see grab by the hand and put down. Very strong, this Israeli fighter, Kirill. Israel have a slight advantage right now. Nice trip, yes. Another Finnish fighter down. 4 Israeli fighters against 2 Finnish fighters. And we've seen the Finnish fighter was able to take down one of the Israeli fighters, but they've lost 3 against 1. So it's 3-0 on the judges' scorecards. So first round goes to Team Israel, but they need to win 2 rounds to win the match. So we'll see. And they've started the round number 2. Again, we see the biggest Israeli fighter with a red aventail at his helmet, standing in the middle, waiting for his run. He weighs over 100 kilos, so when he runs at somebody, especially with that jumping kick, you've seen what happens. But the rest of the Israeli team are backing a little bit. Now he moved. And he put down the Finnish fighter. Now I think we got it even. The Finnish team was able to put 1 Israeli fighter down. So it's 4 against 4. And another 1 Israeli fighter down. Now Finland has an advantage. But, oh, great run at the back of the Finnish fighter from the captain of the Israeli team. Will he be able to put down another fighter? What happened? The judges stopped. There's something happening. I think they're pulling one of the fighters out of the list. Maybe he lost his helmet, maybe he got slightly injured. It was such a mess, I didn't realize what happened there. And the fight is continued. 2 Israeli fighters against 3 Finnish fighters. Yeah, I think the Finnish fighters will be able to put the Israeli fighter under the rail, but there comes Michael Margulies. And they are down, both of them down, so we got 2 Finnish fighters against 1 Israeli fighter. Israeli fighter is still on his feet. But now, yeah. Finnish fighter managed to get on his back and put him down, but he put down also his friend from the team, but still, Finland wins 1-0. I think one of the Israeli fighters is still down, so he might be injured. And we have 1-1 in the rounds, so there will be a round number 3. The Israeli fighter managed to get up on his feet, but he's jumping on one leg, so hopefully it's nothing serious. But they've lost one of their best fighters, I think, and we'll see how it goes in round number 3. Lots of people in the chat cheering for Finland. We see judges discussing the situation. What happened? Was it a legal throw or was it not a legal throw?
Here comes the battle. The story angles between
Because if a fighter is injured due to illegal action, the fighter who did the injury will get a red card. And if it was a legal action, so it's just an injury, then no cards are given.
at the end of this. The Israeli fighter maybe America as a stunt.
Still some discussions with the judges.
Recover soon. You have its way. Assistant, the business fighting against the national team of Finland. Israel is preparing. Watches have to check the city orders, leg protection, also prepare the helmets. Fighters check one by one. First counting of the members of teams. And the fight will begin. I think I can say that fight versus fight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get supported, nice supporting by the Australian team members and fans. Ready, all Australian is still now. They standing on the back of the shot on the right side. But at least
We still see discussions with the judges.
from the Ukrainian
I don't know if Team Israel is going to make an appeal. But they should consider the appeal after the fights, and now they should move with another fight. Round number 3.
maybe there's a tips down.
But it's always important to have a clear situation in the list, so we have to wait a little bit.
You can't even run together. And the fight started by the martial arts and first round. BIWC, ladies of Ukraine.
The Finnish team left the list. I don't get it because there's 1-1 the round, so there should be round number 3.
We will see what's happening in the next round.
I'm very curious what is happening there. Still waiting what will happen. We're still waiting for the decision in list number 1. Whole Israeli team stays in the list. Whole Finnish team stays out of the list.
This time, ladies and gentlemen, the next fight will be the Baltic States national team of Baltic States against national team of USA.
We're still waiting for the decision, at least number 1. We have Israeli team in, Finnish team out of the list. I think we are waiting for the marshal's decision. They have to review the video when the injury happened. As far as I know, the judges are rewatching the video from the injury to see if it was a foul or if it was just an accident. Because if it was an intentional foul, the fighter from Finland will get a red card for making an injury, and in the next round they will start in four. But if it was just an accident, nothing serious happens, and the fight should be normally moved to round number 3. So they are watching the video to be sure if it was a foul or not. Oh, it appears that the Israeli fighter, I think, is not that much injured because he walks on his feet and he has his helmet on, so probably he will be able to fight again. So there will be no red card for the Finnish team if he is able to fight. And I think we have some decisions because the Finnish team is back on the lists and they entering the list in the 5 fighters, so there is no red card. Bumping fist with the Israeli captain, and we see that the injured fighter was has entered the list again, so he's not injured so much. Probably just felt pain. And they started the 3rd round of this fight. Strong hits from the Israeli team. Now Israeli runner is trying to get on the back of the Finnish team, but has 2 Finnish fighters on him. And now the Israeli fighter is down, but they've managed to put the Finnish fighter also down, so it's 4 against 4 again. Now one of the Israeli fighters is down, so Finland has an advantage, I think. Yes, right now we see 3 Finnish fighters against 1 Israeli, which means 3-0 for Finland 1. There's a small pile of bodies on the closer end of the list, and I think some of the fighters is down again. I know it's not the same one from Israeli team. Yeah, it's the one with the red up and tail. So the waiting for the third round was very much longer than the round itself. Finally, there were nor the red card nor the yellow one, so probably the takedown was clear. So and the fighter just got accidentally injured because the judges didn't give any card in this match.
Injuries.
We are waiting for the next teams to enter the list number one. There is a question in the chat. Where can you find the schedule? We put the schedule in the chat earlier. If you rewind the chat, there you should find the spreadsheets for all the fights and all the teams. There is one in the commentary on my list, and there is another one on the commentary on the list number 2. And we are about to see the second team of Finland. And the second Finnish team will be fighting with Team China.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first minute begins the first fight of the national team of China.
China is a quite young country comparing to Finland in this sport, but the sport is growing very much in China, and year from year we see progress in Chinese fighters. So we'll see how it goes.
This is the first fight today, 5 versus 5.
Last checking of the belts and stripes. and safety of the fighters. Chinese team already in the lists. Also, all 5 Finnish fighters in the lists. I think there were some problems with Chinese fighter helmets, but they've got another fighter coming in. Nope. Yes. He's coming in and probably will be about to start. Normally the teams have 1 minute to enter the list since the fight is announced, but sometimes the judges give them more time because they can. Still waiting for the Chinese team to fill up the lists. I'm afraid that if the Chinese team won't be able to fill up the list, they will have to start fighting in 4 if the time runs out. We've seen such situations. If the team is not able to fill the list, the judges start the fight with how many fighters are there in the lists. And it's up to other team. Will they adjust? Like we've seen today that when the fighters entered the list in 4, the team against them also started to fight in only 4 persons. The one standing in the back and waited. But it's not a rule. It's just a fair play from the team. They can do that, but they don't have to. They can fight 5 against 4, and it's totally legal in that situation. But now all the Finnish fighters are in the list, and we start round number 1. Finland 2 against China. Strong move on the upper side from the Chinese team. 2 of them pushed forward, the rest is waiting at the back. Now Finnish runner came there to help, but there is also a Chinese fighter with two-handed axe waiting to swing the axe on the Finnish fighter. So the runner decided to be close to him and grab this weapon. Yeah, grab this weapon. And they're both closer to us. Finnish fighters and Chinese fighters are standing, looking each other into the eyes, but not a single blow from their side. They are waiting for advantage on the other side. I think it's a nice moment to start moving because there is a 1 versus 1. Both fighters are down. Yes, now they moved. Chinese two-handed weapon tried to swing, but Finnish two-handed weapon is also swinging. Now Finns are able to make an advantage. 3 against 2. 3 against 2. 3 Finnish fighters, 2 Chinese fighters. Now the Finnish fighter should grab the two-handed fighter of Chinese to let his friend have 3 strikes. Chinese fighter waiting for an opportunity to run out of this not so good situation. And now we see the Finnish fighter is using this two-handed axe, but he doesn't want to get tired, so he swings with thinking where to swing, how to swing, whom to hit. The team Finland knows that they have advantage, so they decided to work it slowly and smartly. But Chinese team is not giving up. Now they hide it in the corner, because in the corner there's not so much space for this two-handed axe to swing. Another shot from the axe. I think Finnish team should spread the Chinese a little bit, because when both Chinese fighters are in the corner, it's hard to hit them. They should pull them away from each other. But they don't want to get tired, probably. It's only round 1. They still have time to work it slowly. Very nice defensive use of two-handed axe from the Chinese fighter, and now he swings back. Nice, almost nice trip from the Finnish fighter, but Chinese fighter managed to stay on his feet. Another nice swing with two-handed axe from the Chinese fighter. Now Finns try to steal the weapon from him, hitting him in the hands, holding the weapon. But Chinese fighter is not doing much of it. He even kicks back and hits with the fist. He looks very confident with that advantage of Finland against him. But now Finnish fighter managed to grab him by the neck and put him down. 3-0 for Finland. Finland 2 against China. Round 2. Some changes in both teams. Round one went for Finland too. And we are waiting for round number two. Some sportsmanship shown by both teams. And we are about to start round number two between Finland 2 and China. The black armor of Sami needs some adjustments, but they're ready. Alright, start of the round number two. Only one Chinese fighter left in the upper side. Now he's joined by the second one. We see lots of movement. One of the Chinese fighters on the back of the Finnish team, but he's grappled by the Finnish fighter. Nice swing with two-handed axe. And now, yes, he managed to put the Chinese fighter down with the head. And Finland has slight advantage. Now nice try of a throw from the Chinese fighter, but they both go down. So still a slight advantage for the Finnish team. And now I think the Finnish fighter managed to push his opponent on the dead bodies. And the last Chinese fighter is down, so 4-0 for Finland 2. They win round number two and the whole match 2-0. And next fight on the list number one will be Ireland against Germany 1. We already see the German team coming into the list. If I see correctly, there are two two-handed axes in the German team, or even three of them in the middle. We see already two Irish fighters in the list. Now the third one goes in. And we have full Irish team in the list. Full German team in the list. Fighters ready. Round 1. Germany fast moving forward. Started to swing those two-handed axes. While Irish fighter is on the back of the German team, but he's being holded by the German fighter. They are deep in the near the pit stop of German team, and the rest of the fighters are near the pit stop of Irish team. Now the first advantage for the German team. They've changing opponents to let the two-hand attacks free. And now hard beating for the Irish guy. Oh, he tripped. I think he lost weapon. He was running to the pit stop. And meanwhile, also other Irish fighters were put down. So I think it was 5-0 for Team Germany. Some changes, some and we are waiting for round number 2 between Ireland and Germany 1. And they started. As we've seen in the previous round, Germans are moving fast forward, trying to left as not so many field for the Irish fighters. Now the German fighter is on the back of the Irish. Yes, nice ram from the back. And they have advantage right now. Second Irish fighter on the ground, but the German fighter fell on him. Now there's only 2 Irish standing on their feet against 4 German fighters. They are trying to stay close to each other. But right now, full swings of two-hand attacks from the German team. Now the German fighter waited for the right moment to grab the head of Irish fighter, and then one swing with two-hand attacks, and Germany wins this fight. 2-0. Germany won. And right now we will have fight Israel against Poland 2. This time I think we don't see the big Israeli fighter, the one with the red aventail. Probably he got injured in the previous fight. Poland 2 is entering the list. As for the first look, Polish team looks a little bit bigger, but the Israeli will be probably faster. Fighters ready, and we start with round number 1. Great charge of the Polish fighter. He took Israeli almost to the end of the list. Now a strong hit from Polish two-handed axe. But a lot of running. As I said, Israelis are much faster, so they have to run. But the first Israeli fighter is on the ground, as I see. Second one is on the ground. Right now, Polish fighter is switching for the two-handed axe. He didn't manage to swing this axe because the Israeli fighter is down. Another one is down, so yes, Poland wins the first round. One of the Polish fighters challenging the Israelis, I think. And right now, some changes in the Polish team.
Alright guys, sorry about that. A little bit of a swap out here. You got Brent back coming over from the other live stream. We're going to jump into, or I'm going to jump into round 2 here, the Israel-Poland. I didn't catch who won the first one. Looks like Poland. Oh, yeah, nope. You can just look up at the live stream. I'm blind. Hopefully you're not. There's a very nice overlay Dusty and team put together. It gives you a lot of good information. You can see the category check between men, women's, and the countries there. And if you look at your top right, there's a 0 for Israel and a 1 for Poland. So that kind of answers that question there. And we got a little egg on our face. But that's all right. Going into probably, some more hot action from the day. Excited to see the men throw it down. Not quite too far through the tournament, but they have been moving in this list. So there was a nice big old break earlier. They were told to slow it down a bit. So if you're wondering why the action may have taken a slightly different pace from the marshals and teams coming in, that'll be your answer there. So we're getting set up, ready for the start of the round. Marshall calls it, and we're going in 5-on-5 together. Initial clashes, the rails start beating each other up. A little hesitant wings and centers, feeling each other out. As Poland fighter goes deep, pins the Israel into the corner. Has a buddy, kind of just staring at each other. Now into 2-on-1 in the corner. Springs his rail as he comes back around. A little bit of a different kind of shake-up. Oh, blind cross check after the Poland takes out Israel in the corner. And we have another one, but he trips over Israel on his way over, and that'll be a 4-on-1 in for Poland. Takes it 2-0 in this round. What a slow match that just exploded. The match was struck, and that flame went quick. It's very, very exciting to see. We see our marshals and their secretaries. We have to give a big hand out to them. Couldn't do this. Wouldn't be possible without all of these marshals. If you look around, count the yellow. That is a lot of bodies who are volunteering their time, mainly volunteering their time out here to help make this a success. And so we give them a big hand, big shout out. Multiple different countries as well. Spot a couple around here. Nobody I quite recognize off the top, but most of them got our backs to us. So I see New Zealand there with the long beard. That's Wade walking around. Nice little flag, yellow flag with that black stripe and slightly darker mustard yellow. He's just having a good old time. That guy's guy's a joy. Lives up above a train station, actually. No AC, so he has been known to attend some seminars shirtless. So we have a nice burned image of Wade in the back of my mind that has unfortunately made its way through. But you know what? There's enough cats by the apartment to wash that out later. So China and Italy next. Nice to see China out here. I know that they had a little bit of some struggles getting across, but they've had some pretty cool kits. A little bit of some new fighters getting some work in, helping the team out. And they have some really nice Eastern, almost, I don't know how authentic looking, but they seem authentic enough to me, Chinese kits. You may see, and I'll have to see which one of the Chinese, but I know during the duels day, they had a fighter that looked absolutely awesome. He was just head to toe in what appeared to be authentic Chinese. One of your history buffs will have to check me on that one, but he looked sharp, and he fought sharp too. Oh, excited. Maybe he'll make his way into the list and we'll see him again. If you've already seen him, and I'm just coming in late, so apologies on that one, but we'll find out soon enough together. So if you're just joining me now, we got China and Italy coming up to start. We're midway through men's 5 Group G. Match 25 out of 81. You can check that out anytime at the top of the overlay there, top of your screen. There's Chinese support coming across the bottom. They got their camera for appeals and for video playback later. A couple women's mixed in there, coming to support the team. Marshall's doing their standard safety checks. Italy's already rearing to go. They're ready. Set up, ready for some violence. They were doing pretty well. Quite a few of these Italians were at Carnage this year, so I got the pleasure of seeing a few of them firsthand. I know we have Eduardo. He has come to the States. He's fighting for the Italians. Can't pick him out just yet, but he's in there somewhere. So they're having a grand old time, I'm sure. They did very well. They were the Italian bastards that came over ended up winning Tier 2 at Carnage. Probably should have fought Tier 1, but they unfortunately restricted that to North America for the qualifier. So hopefully next year, though, we'll make another qualifier and be able to see some country-on-country action. 2 years prior, we had Australia over as well. I can't remember. There were some Brits there. I know the Georges, two of the UK marshals always come over. Sometimes they're able to drag a few with them. A little bit of friendly actions here out of the Italians. We may be smacking each other rather intensely, but it's all love afterwards. A lot of friendliness, no hard feelings, and just some good old fun, consensual violence. The best kind of violence, if you ask me. Now we got both teams checked off. Our handshakes have been made. We got Josh as our head marshal on the list at the moment. Just recently promoted, got his black stripes. Long overdue. He starts the fight. We're going to see the Italians kind of come out swinging, getting aggressive. There we go, pushing out on the left side, fighting. Center's kind of covering the right though. Got a little bit of a triangle made out of the list here as the Italians have blocked off about 2/3 of the field. The wings diving deep. Tussle with the center, at least 2-on-1 on the rail as the opposing wing comes and follows them back. On the right side, it's just one-on-one action as Italians sticking together. Chinese, we're just going with the friendly beatdown contest as Italians are beating the Chinese in the corner and the hugging starts. Chinese got an Italian down, head down, pulled him down, trying to get himself free. There's an axe caught up in his greave. He's going to take that with him. We'll have to get that one back afterwards, but great takedown there as an Italian falls out of the corner. We got a 4-on-2 situation, 5-on-2 situation. Actually, we'll stop this after a 3-on-1 for safety reasons. But for the moment, they're just going to be reserved to get chopped up. Actually, Chinese said, no, we'll just come and muscle you over. 2 of them grabbed him in the corner and pulls him out. So that'll stop it. 5-on-1 for China. What a showing there. Oh, boy, that was a good one. We'll see if that axe makes its way back. But China might be flying home with an extra weapon. No, they'll get it back. Italians going over. But that was a great showing. Italians kind of dove deep and
left their right side rail to fend for themselves, and they did not. So that side folded and gave the man advantage to the Chinese, and away they went. That axe is still hanging out back there, I think. Yep, they're looking at it now. Marshall pulls it out for him, and Italian walks away ready for the next rounds. So we have, I recognize a couple of Marshals here. Lex there, out in the field, checking, make everybody safe. She's checking for chin straps and some neck protection. You know, got to make sure you're not getting chopped in the back of the neck. We don't want to end up in a chair for the rest of our lives. I'll make 60. Nobody wants to make 70, but I'll take a 60, but don't want to be a chair 60. But yeah, got to have a solid plate there. That way everybody can walk at the end of the day. Everybody's got work on Monday. Italians coming out aggressive again as we start round 2. They're going to need a little bit of a change of strategy if they want to beat the Chinese team. Dominating 5-1 is tough to recover from. Chinese starting the exact same way, except the right side rail this time is making a move. Or excuse me, left side, their right, our left on the screen if you're orientated on the Italian side. Center from China getting in some action. Italian dove deep. He's got a blind side here. Jumps behind the head, rips it down. A little light on the violence, but enough to get the job done. Italians go together, but he pushes Buddy over in the chain. Fellas, down we have an axe underneath the helmet over there on the right. Marshall calling it. So Italians are going to have the man advantage. 2-on-1 to the right of your screen underneath the Italian flag here. And 1-on-1 in the corner and 1-on-1 in the middle of the rail. Kind of content to look at each other and get some air. That's going to be a little 2-on-1 action for the Italians. Makes it 4-on-2. So Italy looking to win this round. We're getting a weapon exchange. It's time to lay the hurt. Swaps out that one-handed weapon for a big old chopper. And he goes start swinging. We'll see right to the back. We may see him to the butt. He's going to hit him once, let him know he's there, and then say, hey, do you want some more? And the answer was yes. Chinese wants to continue, and we were 2-on-1 in the corner, and the Italians got it done. So 5-on-1 to now 4-on-1. It is anybody's match going into round 3. Josh there with a nice little straw hat, scratching his head, and that's his lady there on secretary duty. Got a little combination, a little household together. Boo hurt together, stay together, I guess is what they say. Who really knows? You get bopped silly enough, you don't know anymore. Italians making some strategic changes. That was a good lineup for them. That was a good personnel option. The Chinese, though, they'll have to change that strategy. They started the same, and then their rail went forward, and after that, got too dynamic, and they folded on some of the man advantages. We'll see if they have a constrained change of action. It looks like the fighters on the far left did not swap out. They may have. Check your replay, but I believe those are the same Chinese fighters the whole time, so definitely getting a bit of sweat in and getting that cardio workout. I'm not quite sure how many fighters they have on reserve. I don't see anybody standing back there. I saw a few walk by, and I know a couple have been coming in and out. They may be at 6 or 7 total. You're allowed up to 8 in each category, so we're in this category in the 5s. It's usually about take half the number of fighters on the field and add 1 or 2, and that's generally what it's going to be. Italians, you can see they got all 3 of their reserve fighters there in the back, waiting, ready to jump in should it be needed. Aggressive for some action. Chinese, though, calm, cool, and collected, just waiting for the round to start. The center there, he's got his hands on his axe, ready to lay down some pain. More of a reactionary center here that the Chinese are playing, letting kind of see how the action develops and keeping the opposing team honest. Big charge by the Chinese fighter. He's getting in hot and heavy. Italian's sucking him back, though. He's shucking himself free, got his head out, putting some hurt down on those front kicks. Just letting him know he's there, bopping him up, keeping the two-handed busy. So no pain coming from that rail side. As on the other side, again, content to smack. 3 of the Italians went over there, so at least 2-on-1 on the right side, but the wing dove deep. Center comes for a blind side. Chinese fighter still up, but he's got an opportunity. Got behind the head on the opposing rail, though already 2 went down. Here they come, walking across. That's going to be 5-on-2 at the moment. Chinese team is going to need a miracle on this one. Ooh, big jump on the back. Trying to rip it down. There it goes. Going to be a 5-on-1. Italy takes the round and takes the match in 3 rounds. They will be very happy about that as they get ready to go move on. I expect to see them. I don't know how their previous matches went, but I expect to see them in the elimination stage for sure. Going to be a grueling tournament for these 5 teams, though. Let me tell you what, lots of pools. Oh, I mean, we're looking at letter G here, so that can already tell you right there. And it's going to go from the pools up to 3-4 rounds in some of the pools into an elimination bracket, into then a finals round robin. So quite a few matches. I think the last I checked, it was some of the teams had a potential for, I think it was 8-9 matches. That's a guaranteed 8. Well, if you're going to win it, that's at minimum 18 fighting rounds, 2 rounds per match to take it. So that is a grueling day of Buhurt. And then most of these guys on the 5 teams are going to be hitting it up tomorrow again and having to go with the 12s. And that is another grueling day of fighting. That'll be a very intense one to watch. So make sure that you check it out tomorrow. They'll start in the afternoon local time. So keep an eye on the YouTubes for the 12s action. A lot more mass, a lot more man and lady. Just we'll call it meat in the ring or in the list. Throwing down. That is the real nice chaos. And then following on that, Sunday we'll go into 30s and all VLs. You know, there's a chance we may see some hundreds on hundreds, maybe 75 on 75. I don't know about you, but I'll be there ready for some fun. We have Denmark number 2 and France making their way into the list. France too fought earlier. It did all right. Had a good showing. Not quite sure if they made it out of their pool. In the background, you see the USA flag waving around. That flag has not stopped moving, I don't think, since the day started. There is a nice lady that has been running that flag around, and she has a lot of energy to spare. But she also fought today, so I don't know where she's getting it from. I gotta talk to her cardio program and her nutritionist. I need to get me some of that, or whatever energy drink she found. There's a nice Red Bull-like energy drink over here, but it's got a green apple flavor in Hungary. It's pretty good. I know some people don't like the Red Bull taste because it's rather pharmaceutical tasting. It can taste a bit rough, but they do it right out here in Hungary. It's been a very awesome country to be in, very good hosts, and we thank them a lot for having set us up in their venue here and giving us a chance to throw down. Wonderful. There's you see parts of a castle wall here in the background on your left side. That has been blown apart by some artillery, is what I've been told on the history, but there is up the hill, you can't see it on the screens, but it feels like a mile away. There is a awesome castle, beautiful, sitting there. I can't wait to hike up there. Maybe tomorrow when we get a break, I'll try to get up there, probably rent a car. But we started, France and Denmark already throwing it down. Denmark had a guy dive deep. The France center has him contained, but that's going to keep the France center out of the action. He got in. Denmark center did get a chance on the back, but wasn't able to capitalize on the opportunity. They were too locked up here to really pull him out. Now there's some action on the other side if the Denmark center wants to split off. As France kind of just starting to eat people, pull them off. Rail holding the line there as his wing's doing some work. Really struggling. Has that headlock throw. Needs some hip toss on it, but very difficult to do in armor. While the French other side, you can kind of see the rail peeking, or the wing peeking back over, making sure nobody's coming. 5-on-4 now. France up, diving deep. Yep, now the center's going to work. Big old man, able to take another Denmark guy down in the corner. So 5-on-3. It's about to be a little bit brutal here for Denmark. They're going to try, but the swings are going to start coming. And there we go. 5. Oh, yeah, big hit by France. Take it. It'll go to a 5-on-1. Maybe we'll see. I believe it was going to stop in time. We'll see what the marshal here says. We don't know. He didn't hold up the fingers, but it'll be a 5-on-1 or 5-on-0. Doesn't matter too much until we go into some tiebreakers if needed. Then they'll start looking at number of fighters left standing and number of fighters on the ground. So it's possible that one one fighter could make a difference. But most likely, if I had to put some money on it, I don't expect France to need it. It was a 5-on-0, so the marshals said it was close enough to simultaneous that they gave it to him. So that's good there for France. You cannot ask for much more better than that. They are keeping their tabards clean today. They have the nice blue one. We've seen some of the UK and Finnish and Swedish with the white tabards, and unfortunately, if you take a tumble on that one, you're gonna know about it later. I bet you they bleach it out every time after the event, or you spot out which one's dirty enough. You're like, that's the guy I want to go hug. Everybody else take the bigger guys. But we're going right into round 2. Fighters ready to go. We got squared off. France was able to take up most of the field. You kind of see that from all the top teams. The Denmark center splits off, jumps into the wing, no action there, comes back to the other side. Look, being opportunistic right now, looking. French center just going to kind of try to keep him contained. It's going to go into a huggy rail situation as we slop down. Got him split left to right in the bottom of your screen here. Got Denmark pinned in both rails as there's 2 French guys on the left. There's a bent over Denmark guy sitting down, pushed under the list as the center took out the other Denmark, but they're going to sit him down since he couldn't stand up quick enough. He can throw him down and touch the ground if he can get up on his own power quick enough. As France finishes off the last Denmark in our left corner, we'll move on to the 2 on the right. Oh, big knee pushes him right out of the list. And that will wrap it up 4-on-1 this time, as the fighter was not able to stand up. So back to that rule change. Yeah, he can hit a hand or a shield to the ground during the action of the throw, but has to be during the action of the throw. And he has to stand up immediately after, and the marshals felt that, nope, that wasn't enough. So they sat him down. Fighter just watched his yellow, went okay, moved on to the next round, and happy enough he wasn't needed for the rest of that action. Good showing there from Denmark. We'll keep an eye on the rest of their rounds. France seems almost like a shoe-in for the elimination stages, but these are kind of what make and break some teams. Get too exhausted here in the elimination or the group stages today. You might be struggling a bit tomorrow, but luckily enough for all of these teams, no eliminations today, all tomorrow morning. So even though some of these teams are fighting in the later half of the day, they will not have to worry about being too exhausted after just coming off the field. So everybody will get a good chance to get some rest. How much rest they'll get, I can't say. The beer has been flowing rather consistently out here. Got some nice trucks outside that have been providing some quality alcohol, and there has been no shortage of consumption. So I bet you some of these teams they'll get to partake. Get a little bit more serious now that the fighting has begun. We see Australia walking by. They were rolling deep, and they also have a really nice long tree branch, as it appears, to put their flag on. They wanted to make sure that they were at the top. They were the top flag out of the bunch, and they already got the alphabetical. But you know, with them, they're all topsy-turvy, upside down. So you got to cut them a little bit of slack as they kind of orientate themselves to the rest of the world. But it'll be Australian 1, Finland 1. Australian 1's been doing all right. They've been a rather strong team. They also went to Carnage 2 years ago. The Italians went last year, back in February-ish, I think, beginning of February. Australia, they saw them 2 years prior. They brought the BI head marshal there, Steven. We can see him. Actually, if you look in your top right corner, he's got a white hat on, got his hands clasped behind his back right now. If you look behind the Finnish fighter, right under the Finnish flag, tracked down towards the right Finnish fighter, the farthest Finnish fighter, you'll see our head marshal there perusing, making some, just watching the action, correction, anything that needs to be correct, and just keeping an eye on the marshals and getting ready to give them their certifications for those that are moving up later on. So right into the action, got vicious. Australia dove a little deep. The wing did. He got a little eaten, so he got swallowed up. Finland's going to try to work it. The close side rail here is content to watch the action, let it go. No, Finnish wing. He spots an opportunity. He's going. He better watch out though. Here comes Australia. Huge whack right to the center of the chest. I'm sure he'll be feeling that one later. That's going to knock a little bit of the wind out, but I didn't quite catch why the other Finnish fighter went down. He may have tripped or got knocked over. You'll have to watch that back on the replay. The nice thing about YouTube, you can just watch it back as the struggle hugging continues. Nice Australia here. Little pop on the hips, displaced it, and pulled it right on down. Textbook. We see a big toss from our shorter Australian on the right. That might be Samuel Ride. He's got a YouTube channel. He makes his way around. He recently did some stints at Siege, and I know there's some recent videos of Way of Honor from him. He puts a GoPro on his chest and runs around. I'm not sure that that's him or not, but he is a shorter fighter, and he definitely gets it done. So Australia up on the round. They'll get ready. You can only change out 2, so 3 fighters have to stay in. 2 can come out. See both teams exchanging 2 fighters. It's pretty smart to do it. This activity can be very cardio intensive, so getting a chance to catch your breath, staying fresh, is a very sought after thing. Very good strategy. If you can, it's good to put fresh fighters in. The armor, depending on the fighter, the size of the fighter, and what they're rocking, can be anywhere from 60 to 80, almost even 90 pounds in some cases on our big boys, on our meat stacks, and possibly even more on some of them. I know there's some pretty heavy stainless steel kits out there, some pretty light titanium kits out there, but in the melees, in the 5-on-5s, you won't see nothing less than 55 or 60 pounds. What would that maybe be? 30 kilo, give or take roughly. So don't check my math on that. I'm just a dumb American. So we use freedom units, and not the rest of the world. So we kind of do our own thing. You know how it goes. That's a little bit of America for you, though. So any minute now we'll start round 2. Our head marshal dipped out, or current field marshal. Here he comes back, missing the hat and missing a flag. He's going to pick it up and get ready to start it. It must have got shady enough that he said he doesn't need it no more. The sun has gracefully made its way behind the stands. We can see the stands on the corner, some of the fighters sitting still in the shade. As we bop in around 2, a little bit less aggression. No, there goes the Australian fighter diving deep. Watch out, Wing catching it. 3 finish on the far side rail, though. That's going to leave 2-on-1 in the corner down here. Australian looking for an opportunity. We've all cycled back out. Chopping as Finland loses their first. It's a great takedown there from Australia. Was able to just pull him down and walk away. Didn't look like too much struggle there. Got a good angle on it. Big smacks, though, coming out from the Australian center. He's getting some good working on that. Chopping right to the arm and elbow as double takedown on the far side corner. That's going to leave another 2-on-1. He has been 2-on-1. He got himself a takedown, but he is once again in the struggle. So 4-on-2. It's not looking good for Finland as we are chopping away on the left. The right side corner goes down, and Australia will take the round 4-on-1. Finnish fighter popped up pretty quick there at the end, but that is going to be 4-on-1 to follow on a nice 5-on-1. So Australia also looking good in Pool F, so excited to see some of the rest of their rounds. They got a couple good ones coming up. They're against, one second here, sorry, Israel as well in their pool. That'll be their next fight. And we have Poland for Finland as their next one. The Polish fighters have been rather awesome to watch. They have been very good duelists. Commentary volume too low. Nothing. We'll move a little closer. But sorry, it's an omnidirectional mic. We may be able to turn it up a bit. Yeah. May have to turn it up a bit. 1 second there, and we'll take a quick break. We'll fix the audio issues, and we'll get back to you. All right, test 1 2, test 1 2. How is that? Let me know in the live stream there in the commentary if you can hear a little bit better now. I'll try to talk a little bit louder, but we are getting blasted out by. They have some really big speakers here in Hungary that they set up rather close by. So let me know if you guys are able to hear it, and we'll keep adjusting it if we can. So let me know. Thanks for the shout out there, and we'll get it nice and scheduled for you guys. You know how it goes, though. Trying to set it up and get it going, and we'll find it out. Are they Polish or Dutch? Netherlands. I'm not sure. That is a great question. All I'm tracking is Poland, unfortunately. So I know that the Dutch have their own fighters, and Netherlands have their own fighters. So as look at your screen now, you'll see Netherlands here coming in the awesome bright orange. You definitely can't miss them when they're coming around. We can hear you perfectly, buddy. Awesome. Hey, thanks. I appreciate you guys. Thank you there, Sam or Samantha. Awesome. If it gets too loud, let me know. We are, when they go in on the speakers, it gets a little bit crazy. But we're going to jump back into the action in men's 5 here. Netherlands and Finland number 2. They're round 1. Small standoff, but the wing for Finland 2 was able to find an opportunistic backside, but he also got jumped on. So we started the train. He got pulled down and was unable to take him with them. So Netherlands doing a great job. Sea of orange washing across the field here as we get a little headlock action on the top and headlock action in the corner and the chops, but that will call it. It's not over yet. It's still 5-on-2. This might be a premature stoppage. They didn't see him they didn't see the finish fighter in the corner. So it's going to be a little bit of pain. Pain is the game on this finish fighter here on the rail. Netherlands fighter just chopping him right in the top of the back. He may move to the elbows and biceps. No, won't have to. In the corner, Netherlands gets it done. Oh, good job there. 4-on-1. And they'll come across. Yeah, I'll try to feed whatever info. If you have some questions, go ahead, send it up there. If I know, I'll tell you. I can't say I'm the most. They don't tell me much. But finish the finish. Yeah, you're right. Finland number 2 here, they were able to put together 2 teams. Nice and competitive. So it's awesome to see the country's able to bring 2 teams. I know there's quite a few. Hungary, I believe, actually. Host nation has 2 teams here. USA has 2 teams. UK 2 teams. Just off the top, Germany 2 teams, I believe. So Denmark as well. They'll have 2 teams. I think Italy. And that might wrap it up, but I could be missing one. So sorry if I forgot your country. Apologies. If you know that there's 2 teams, we'll do that. New Orleans checking in. Hello from Hungary. What time is it there in New Orleans? I think you're about 6 hours behind. Oh, look at this awesome fighter on the finish side. Uh-oh. Look at the close side of your screen. Look at this armor. Not wearing a tabard. Probably didn't fit that man. That's a big old tall man. Great looking armor with a little feather on top, I believe. He's chopping away. Wing keeping the line for him as he's just trying to lay the pain down. The other side went right immediately into a nice fun little struggle hug. Little head and arm throw by the Netherlands. Tosses it, doesn't quite get the trip. Finland fighting his way out. His rail is still stuck there. And they're going to probably hug until a man breaks free and comes over there. Back into the corner. A little bit of kicks and still chopping away. Uh-oh. Netherlands center found an opportunity to get some chops and laid some pain on the back and definitely made a difference in that struggle. So he just opened the door for his buddy to toss him down, and that's all she wrote. He didn't get super credit for the takedown, but he definitely was the reason for it. Our feather fighter with the trade here gets pulled down backwards. A little headlock again. Grabbing onto the axe haft from our Netherlands and Finland here in the corner. He's got a buddy trying to help him push over. There he goes. Pushes over. So back to the 4-on-2 we saw in the previous round. And the pain is going to come again. Starting with the leg chops. Won't need it. Got a trade on the left side. Both fighters going down, which will leave us with a 3-on-1, which we will stop. So 12:55, Jonathan says. Oh boy, almost 1 o'clock. Yeah, it is. It's pushing well into the evening up here. We're at 8 p.m. The only downside about coming to Hungary, we love it. Budapest, that is a city that just does not stop partying. Let me tell you what. But you come out here to Visegrad, and they like to call it a night early. All the shops seem to close 9 o'clock, but the problem, they close the kitchens an hour early. So if you want food, you better plan ahead. Croatia's been doing great. Caught a little bit of them earlier on the live streams. You can go ahead and rewind it back. They will. You can catch their action. Just kind of scroll back through and take a look on the look for their name up in the overlay at the top. Yes, full of plate armor can do that. So it's just an option. And he looks awesome. I wouldn't want to hide the plate either. Let me tell you what. And they have better freedom of mobility. No, tabard really doesn't get in the way, but in case it does, sometimes weapons get caught up in it, or somebody can grab it. I'll pull it down. So, I mean, if I'm spending the time, money, and energy on full plate armor, I am certainly not going to hide that. Everybody's going to see it. If you look earlier in the live stream, we have one of our, he made the rounds on social media. Full kit he made himself, uses brass rivets to put everything in, so he's got and full blackened too. So he's got a really nice like gold kind of shine sparkle in between his just fully blackened armor. And oh man, that fighter is just, I gotta give him some credit. So it is a sharp looking piece of kit. So I hate to watch him take it into the field though. He's a good fighter, but I hate to see it get damaged, dirty, or dented. Yeah, cuz it's just a beautiful, beautiful piece of work. Speaking of beautiful works, Adam Savage actually, if you haven't checked it out yet, tested, he got his hands on the Maximilian armor. He got to wear some of it, the top half. So if you want a really cool armor video that gets you somebody you probably recognize checking out some pretty cool kit, that would be a thing to do it. Took him almost, I believe, like a decade, maybe decade and a half to get it done on that. So now that's on display, and it is just a cool piece of kit. So all of my booher fighters, something to aspire to if you ever win the lottery and have some years to wait as it gets made. But I definitely recommend checking that out on the Tested channel. And we will take a look at what's coming up next. Ireland and France. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. We'll see if our marshals can keep track too. It's always tough to call the 3-on-1s when the blues come up, or the semi-colors. You see it a lot with the blues. You can you see another French team on the right walking by. It's tough, so we'll try to keep the action. Luckily, we have the gold sleeves here out of Ireland. They have a nice looking bit of kit as well. So I'll need your guys' help to kind of keep an eye on it. But look at this shield. Talking about nice armor. Good little paint job there out of our France fighter in the corner. It's a good looking shield. Gets replaced by a buckler, but maybe we'll get to see some of that come bopping in, some hard lefts out of our French. Oh, we're starting quickly. They're rushing in. Sorry, Ireland diving deep on the far side rail. Gauntlets coming right off. Oh no, he's not happy. French fighter is upset, rightfully so. But boy, I don't know if that's a breakage or just a split. The rest of it though, France getting some opportunities to get in. That's an Ireland fighter down on the ground on the street. Oh, big hit. I hope he's all right. He's definitely hurting, but boy, that chop definitely hurt. So 4-on-2 now, 4-on-1. That's gonna stop it. Oh boy, did he take some pain. So let's hope he's all right. It was either to the shoulder side of the head or what, but you could hear it from here. You might have heard it on the live stream. Yeah, France taking it very convincing fashion, and I think he's gonna need a break there. Yeah, I think we saw him waving. We'll have to check on the glove situation. Didn't quite catch if he was able to put that right back on or not. If somebody was following that action, they can let us know. France definitely is a team to watch. So they are some hard-charging fighters, very good fighters, and we look forward to seeing what they do in the elimination stages. So, like we said earlier, grueling event. What it really comes down to is you got to win the elimination bracket just to get the finals round robin, just to even get a chance at the medal. So it is a rather hardcore format as we work into round number 2. France is up. Oh, already an Irish fighter goes down. We're seeing one France fighter comes in, gets a sort of blind side as he gets a trip takedown. Irish trying to do what they can as they're fighting it out. Got one in the corner, but he's just getting swarmed 5-on-2, and he's trying, got the head, but no, not going to be enough. He does take it down with the maybe. Hard to tell. We'll have to see what the marshals call it, if that's going to be a 4-on-1 or 5-on-1, but France getting it done. They are certainly moving on, and we look forward. They have most assuredly made it out of groups. Lots of hugs. Everybody's having a good time. A couple fighters are waiting to get word. It's hard to hear out there. I'll tell you what, these speakers are loud. So fighters, you're just going to, no shot you can hear anything. Already add on the helmet and the liner. Ear channels are pretty nifty to sew in there, but with how loud the commentary is locally, it is still a tough challenge. So communication is going to be tough. Going to have to be lots of hand signals, or just, fighters have that natural intuition, and we're certainly see it with that pace and speed. It's, top of the world right here, and they're certainly showing why. In the background, we got a couple good little bits and swings as we take a small little break in our list. See if we recognize anybody walking by. The marshals will rotate out often, give people breaks, give people a good chance on some other positions. We see stuff differently on different sides of the field. So you got one on each side at the weapon handoff zone, and a couple on the corners watching down the list to see the outside that the field marshals can't see. If they see something that's not kosher, they'll wave a flag, let the night marshal know, and they'll take corrective action. So whatever it takes to keep people safe. You see a lot of pointing, a lot of waving around, and having fun. So, any questions, now's a good time. We may take oh no, actually no, we're already in here. Australia and Israel. We'll watch the Australian horde make their way back across. I guess they had gotten told the wrong side of the list, and so that was the slowdown. So they have now found the correct side. Again, topsy-turvy. They're upside down. In Australia, that's the correct side of the field they're supposed to be on. But unfortunately, on this side of the world, not so much. Some Australian chants coming across. And the flag, yet again, on the tree branch. I do wonder what local tree they found that on. That is a big old stick. I'd like to find the tree they felled to take that one down. Is this the full Kraken lineup? Dylan. That is good to know. So Kraken were definitely in Way of Honor, and they had a grand old time. Check out the same role. I think I'm pronouncing it right. Ride, I think it's WRIDE. I think you had to check me on that one, but he's got some really cool YouTube video shots of the last few Boo Her tournaments. Awesome, Dylan, that he's been to, and it is awesome. Hopefully he's got it today. I know that there was some authenticity griping about it, but maybe Sam's out due to injury. No GoPro. I was looking forward to it. That's a shame. Oh well, maybe on the next one though, we hoping for best recovery as we dive right into the round. Israel getting scrappy, but Australia takes first blood. Tosses Israel right here on the corner, but we got some motion around. Rail goes down on the opposite side, and the man running across the field sits down right next to him. So we lost an Australian in the mix. He must have stumbled. Corner goes down on the left, and that'll be a 4-on-1. So Australia definitely getting done. Look at that Kraken. Look at the Kraken's work. We get some Oi's coming across. I know you're chanting along with them, Dylan. I can hear you from here. Very loud. Very nice. It's always cool to see. Uh-oh. I'm not quite sure. We don't really get told much on injuries. There was definitely a Spanish fighter down, I believe, earlier on in the day with some leg problems. If there was a card or something, we'd have to go back and see. If I saw it, I could give you some potentials on that from what I saw from the Marshall side. But unfortunately, I don't know. You'll have to find out after from your national rep. They'll definitely let you know. Speaking of, I'm sure everybody either has seen or will see. There was a nice longsword through a visor yesterday. So that was a fun time. We'll get back to that after round 2 here. Australians coming, starting throwing the hooks, working Israel back, pushing them into their side of the list. Center said, we'll just go one-on-one. The wing's actually going to come having 2-on-1 now. Did not find actually an opportunistic look there, but it was a good try. Nice takedown on the near side rail by our Australian. Trade on the right, but a pushover. That's going to leave Australia. Oh, no, he fell over, so that's 3-on-2. It's still anybody's game. Australia going to look to lay down the hurt. They're trapped over there. Got them locked in the corner. Oh, the pain right to the bicep. Right to the back of the arm. Again, it's just chopping away by the Australian centers. Just, big, meaty hit. And definitely getting it done on the chops. So that chop, you can definitely tell he's hurting. So hopefully he's all right, but he's going to be feeling that one for a bit. Yeah, if a fighter returns, so it all depends on the cards and the situation. If it was an illegal action and the fighter was injured, that would be a yellow card. Well, if it's an illegal action, it's a yellow card, and then depending on the severity of the injury, it upgrades to red if the fighter is unable to continue throughout the tournament, and then it is a yellow if the fighter is able to continue. So if the injury becomes worse, no, it has to be immediate. So it can't be maybe it can. Michael getting us in. It's all situational at that point. So it becomes a kind of a judgment decision. So it really comes down to the medical team. If the medical team clears them for one event and they find out later, then there's the consideration. Did he go into another round? Was he injured from something else? So it is definitely possible for it to come down the line. I think we'll see, speaking of the longsword conversation, I think we might see some corrections made on that one. But Michael, how you doing? Thanks for all the good marshalling advice as well there. So I recognize you. But yeah, Australia though. Oof. Yeah. good group of lads though. They're funny. I know they were using the armory support here locally. A few of them get some weapons done up. Some arms. Oh no! I don't know if you caught on the backside of your screen. We just saw a USA fighter jump up and go for a head rip and completely slip and miss it. He doesn't have to worry. We only caught it on the live stream. But we have the nice bright orange. Yeah, there was a break. In the rounds. We were moving really quick on this list, so they actually told the marshals and the secretaries to slow it down. But you know, I'm telling you what, I'm hungry, so they better speed it up. They need to get it done. So Netherlands in the bright orange, already ready to go, rearing for some action. The Chinese, as usual, taking their strategic time in. Well, maybe I shouldn't say strategic, but taking their time to come in. They seem to be more of a momentum kind of team. Start slow, but quietly and quickly ramp it up. Start to throw down some pain. Like I said, they had some really cool duelists yesterday, so it was really fun to watch. Poland is very strong. I'm not quite sure how many medals they got, but I'm pretty sure they got a few already. And here comes out the hugs. Oh, everybody's going to do it. Okay, all right, hug each other, then beat each other senseless. All in good fun. But yeah, I'm sure you'll see on your social media a long story going around. If you haven't seen it yet, I'd say you live under a rock. But I'll leave that to you to figure out. But that's why we preach a lot of safety rules. Keep the tips up. Keep everybody safe. All right, Josh called the action. We're into the round. Center's throwing it down. Trying to dive in, find the wing, but the Netherlands wing smartly put his back to the rail. Got lots of corner action. The rest of the sides just hugging. Far side rail. Oh no, he's down. His visor popped up. Strap. He's also really upset. I don't know that throwing my gauntlets is a great idea during the middle of rounds, even though I'm all mad. He's going to have to come back for both of those. As the Chinese fighter takes the Netherlands down the corner. So, wow, Chinese came out firing. I thought Netherlands was going to put up a pretty good show based on the previous rounds, but they are going to lose this one 4-on-1. Couple armor failure there. A little bit of a bad break in the corner, and they're going to have to win 2 more to come back into this. But well done from the Chinese team. They're a budding team. I know that they've been doing a little bit of stuff to kind of get some good reps in. I think there was a big old Chinese tournament recently. I'd have to double check, but IMCF maybe. But yes, they came in. Our Dutch fighter left his gauntlets and weapon just sitting there next to the list. Maybe we'll catch him back for it. That's a first for me. I have not seen that ever happen. I've seen some mad fighters. I've never seen anybody mad enough to just leave their required pieces of equipment in the list. But he's gonna get it figured out, I'm sure. I think his support is pointed out on the right. Yep, there we go. He's coming back over. Gonna find it up. All right, well done. Yeah, big on safety. Got to keep your hands safe. I need those to type and open doors. So I like my job. I'm sure you all do too. So I want to keep those digits safe. That way everybody can stay employed and have a good time. If you are employed and don't have hands, I'm sorry for offending you, but we can come fight it out in the field later. You'll beat me, but at least you can get it out there. We'll go into round 3. Josh calls it. Martial flag up in the air. Fighters together. Huge charge out of China, but no, he falls over. So early man advantage out of the Netherlands. They're going to keep it slow. Don't have to rush it. They got the man center doing a great job being reactionary, keeping his fighter safe. The wing dives deep on the far side as we move into the corner here. This is looking good for Netherlands as their free fighter looked around, keeping good list awareness, found his opportunity, found where he wanted to go, and started putting some punches in and rips down the Chinese fighter. Oh, I think he ripped the helmet off. Yes, he did. That's the second helmet I've seen. They're going to push him out of the field and let the local break here in the corner as the rest of the fight happens on the top left. Our far top right corner was also locally broke, but the two guys in the far corner on your left side of your screen were struggle hugging the whole time. I think they took a small break, caught some wind, and back at it as we're just time to start chopping. There's some really shiny trees out there, and we need to take them down. China fighter dives out of the corner. He was getting wailed on, had to make something happen, but he leaves it 5-on-2 for his teammates. We're still at it. Marshall's considered a stoppage there, but nope, counted the numbers. Went 1 Max Verstappen, 2 Max Verstappen, all the way up to 5, and they had enough to continue fighting. Or excuse me, on the Chinese side, they looked for two Chinese, and they were still there. So 5-on-2 here from the Netherlands. They're just chopping away on the far side. Close side, they're trying to pull him down. Chinese fighter took one out, but he could not stay up. I get some excitement here from the casting or from the live stream setup and management team. They might be a bit biased, but that's okay. Showing some strong support. So very happy here from this side of the screen, and I'm sure you guys are happy to see the awesome action on the far side of the screen. But that's going to give us some free boo hurt. We're going into round 3. I love seeing the action. We're going to keep it going. I thought China, after China's first round, that was looking pretty strong, and they just lost the man advantage early. So a little bit of a, personnel swappage out there. China maybe rethink that charging strategy. Like I said, they do really well in that slow kind of building momentum. On that rush, it just did not get there. Netherlands, I think they're used to weathering a couple storms, so it definitely didn't knock them down. Everybody's been checked. Oh, nope, our last final check here, the Chinese fighter. He's lifting the Aventail, making sure there's that plate there, checking for the chin strap. It is connected. So he pats him on the side and said, "You are good to fight." So everybody's been checked now. Everybody's in the list. We're counted. And we're, unless we're missing a Chinese fighter. Oh gosh, I was wrong twice, which is not unusual. So they might only fight with 4. Like I said, I don't know how many support they have, if they had an armor failure or a injury. They may not have be very deep on the reserve fighters, but you know, we like seeing a budding nation kind of come out here and get out here. And we love seeing the countries. I think we had something like 40 countries represented, something like that, across our duelists, 5s, 12s, 30s. Marshals are looking for him. He is going to be on the clock. They are allocated 2 1-minute breaks if they need it per category. Otherwise, they have 1 minute to field the fighter to the field, or it will be some penalties. Yeah. To the nice thing, that is not a normal martial rule. That is a tournament specific. If you go ahead and check on the Boo Hurt International website, you can check out the Boo Hurt International World's agenda. I think it's number 5. There's a PDF that kind of lays through some of the more specifics to the world's things going on. But if you notice, so each team only got 5 appeals total, or not team, each national org got 5 appeals total, and they would get them back if it's successful, sort of like a football. For my Europeans, that's American hand egg challenges, and so if it's successful, they do get it back, but only 5 as a country, so you got to use them very strategically and sparingly. So China found their fighter, he made it in, got his check, and we're going into round 3. Anybody's match. Is there a page with the results? I'm not quite sure if there is or not online. I know there's some live stream stuff here locally that we can see. So I can try to, if you need some results, I might be able to get back far enough to see it, but otherwise you may have to wait for the results to become official and not on the live screen, unfortunately. But if there's a specific country you're looking for, we'll let you know. So Netherlands, China, here we go. China starting slow. There we go. Diving through. Yep, time to go for China. Marshals had broken up some sort of illegal action on the bottom side of your screen. Laying in. I heard that hit go right into the shield. Struggle hugging at the top, trying to shuck it. Shucks it really nice and tosses him over while he does it. I don't know how he went down. He may have put his head down, got gassed, but a return from the Netherlands on the close side. So 2-on-1 here in the corner. No, walking away is the Netherlands. He says, I see some backs. I want to chop. And chop he does. 1-on-1 we go as we get close to you. So that corner on the right side here, the 2 struggle on left. Helmet again, that's 2. He's probably going to get a card for that one. I think that's the same fighter twice. Cannot be having that. That is just, yeah, as you see the Netherlands support staff and reserve fighters here with the 2 fingers. That is a no dice. We want people to be sure. I'm not sure who your niece is there, Rocco. If you give me a country, I might be able to help you, but I'm unfortunately not super well versed in everybody. So if you go ahead and do that, we may be able to get a results out to you guys, but I think live stream team might be working on that. So there may be an update coming their direction. I think that's going to call it there. I'm not quite sure why. We did have 2 Chinese still up. They may have done from the helmet. That will be a card. Whether they get to it now or later. But safety is important. We want to make sure all of our fighters are safe and nobody's getting injured. So you may get a card for yourself. We actually see Larry. He is our wonderful tournament organizer, BI. I'm not sure what his role is right now, everything for BI. You see him up in the top right of your screen with the Chinese team in the full blue with the long hair. So he is over there talking around. He may be giving them the business or helping them out. You never know. You just never know. We'll keep an eye up over there, but Chinese fighters definitely having a huddle on it and getting talk, so that probably is a helmet situation. Can't be having those coming out because we don't want fighters chopping brains. That's not good for the chopper, not good for the guy receiving it. I surely just want to hit people safely. I definitely don't want to chop them down. We don't want nobody dying. So, Rocco, what did we say? Did we say what the country was? Not yet, but if you do give me the country, I will try to get to it. So go ahead and get the country in there, and I will get it your way if you're still with us. Up next, Germany 1 and Denmark 2. Germans coming out with some vicious looking axes. Look at that center with that nice big old long axe. Look at both wings with two-handed axes. That's about the standard meta right now. And Buhert, across the field, you do see falchions and bucklers all online for Denmark. Actually, I think there may be a mace. No, axe. Axe on the wing for the top side Denmark. But the action started. Germany got behind, got to jump on them, but Denmark turning it, slipping it, and he is staying active. He is working on that guy in front of him, but not quite able to get it. We're seeing some German chopping on the top side of your screen, right under the Denmark flag. That fighter wisely grapples up that and works his way to the corner. Our centers here squaring off as the Denmark fighter comes charging in, but did not have a very good opportunity there. Germany laid some pain in while he got the chance, so they let the two-hander swing, and swing he did. So struggle hugging on the top, struggle hugging on the bottom, and two guys pinballing back and forth. Another opportunistic knee this time flying. Didn't quite get there. He's looking though. He's staying active, that center is. We did lose a fighter. Denmark down 1, so it's going to be 5-on-4. Not quite sure how that went down, but we'll check that back on the review. If you missed something, want to go back through it, go ahead and scroll back on the YouTubes. Still struggle hugging on the right. Got the underhook, the Germany fighter does, but he's trying to get his axe free, get some space. On the top side, here comes Denmark flying in. Another charging attack, but again, it got weathered. Germany puts the axe over the head of the fighter, rips him down, gets the trade. So that is 4-on-3 now. Germany found our next action, jumps up, finds a quick, tosses it to the side, and Germany with the 4-on-2. We'll stop this at the 3-on-1. Our marshals looking in, making sure the action stays safe and legal. 2-on-1 on the top side of your screen. 2-on-1 in the corner on the bottom side of your screen. Luckily for the Denmark, it's a grapple match. Not quite taking the pain yet, but I see Germany ready to square off. Oh, he is hammering. That is hammer and nail on that side of the list. And 4-on-1 is going to be the tally count for round number 1. Germany takes it, and Denmark will look to try to get that 2 next matches, get a reverse sweep on this one, and make it out of the group. Still waiting on you there, Rocco, if you wanna throw out what it is that you are looking for there. We can let you know. Denmark making their switches. Germany quick on theirs. They may have only swapped 1. That definitely had a good personnel lineup though in that last match. They said if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Lex again with the check. She coming in. Going to be one of our field marshals. Josh, head marshal on the list. And Wade, actually. We talked about him earlier. Our New Zealand on the left side. Hopefully he also remembers which side's up. All right, round 2 starting. Marshals wave the flags. Man coming together. Oh, centers. He dodged him. He went right after the wing, but that wing was watching. You know, at this level, it's going to be tough to find those kind of opportunities. Germany takes him back with the seatbelt, but trips it over on the helmet. That was a great takedown, but just got caught up. It is hard sometimes to step over that. The armor is a little bit too restrictive. Germany now looking for opportunities. No man advantage yet, but still dynamic on the fighting here as we got a little bit of back and forth action. Denmark jumping, trying to spring his fighter. He's working hard. Not quite, gonna have to take off that. And here we come off the top. Huge kick right to the hip. That was legal. It was high enough, but was not able to take him down. The Germany fighter there got on edge, but no dice. He pirouetted. Here we go. Oof, words are top. So 3-on-3. Germany jumps in, got the big long sticks. They make it kind of easy to get up on the head. I'd like to see him start chopping with it. That would be pretty effective. Get the man advantage, start laying down the hurt. The boo hurt, so to speak. I see the live stream. Check your live stream commentary. You are going to go ahead and see the link. Go ahead and take a look at that, and you can follow along with me on the action. chops sort of starting. Everybody's kind of still feeling out the struggle. Oh, Germany tosses him out of the corner right into the waiting arms of his opponent. Live document, there's 2 lists, so make sure you check out at the bottom or top, wherever. If you're looking on your phone, it might be at the top, but on the website, it's going to be at the bottom. See list 1 and list 2, and you can scroll through and see the countries. So Germany gets another trade, so stays 2-on-2. And we're going to get Germany, rips it down. Yes! It looks like he had the gas, so 2-on-1. But Denmark is going to dig deep. He has to win this for his country. Two-handed axe caught up. So if they can trade off, we can start seeing the hits come in. But Denmark, he is not going to give this one up. He is going to try as the punches start to rain in right on the soft bits of the back. But so far, no reaction out of Denmark. He is weathering those blows as he's fighting with his feet, trying to suck it up, trying to do what he can. The German is. He loses the axe. He hit him so hard it came flying out. He's looking for a swap. Support throws it up on the list. Gives him another one-handed. Didn't give him the two-handed for the chopping. Here he comes flying in with the knee. No, it doesn't go down. The knees were not effective in this round. Both the Denmark and the German knees, not quite. They don't quite have enough bees out there, I guess. No bees knees to figure it out, you know? It helps. You can just see how they do it. Oh, just hammer blows. That's illegal. You can definitely not do that. No pommel strikes. That is illegal. Marshals on the wings here caught it, but the Night Marshal has to make the action. They'll probably handle it after the round. That definitely cannot be done. You can hit with the hands, but you cannot thrust. And unfortunately, a pommel strike with that one is going to be a thrust. You can kayak with it, just no thrusts. But our Denmark fighter just weathering the storm, even with the illegal blows. We may get an appeal, we may not out of Denmark. It depends on how they're feeling. Uh-oh, though. About to see some chopping. Oh, that... It's still legal. It's up at the top of the head. If he sneaks that down to the bottom third of the helmet, that's when it's going to be too close to the neck to be active. But those were all legal hits now from our other German fighter. He's getting it done clean as they still struggle to bring this man down. He is just not giving up. These are some big chops, so I don't know if you can hear him as well as we can hear him here, but that is some metal being rearranged. And some insides being rearranged, so. And not in the other way. I know it's getting late here, but not that kind of late. Our one-handed German fighter jumping in, trying to lock it down. They're going to a double strategy, finally getting some teamwork in. Double hump and bump. No dice so far in the corner. Here we go. German with the hammer fist, trying to knock the weapon out. But Denmark will just not give it up. He is trying. He may try to find some landmines, tip him over. It's one-on-one now 2-on-1 back. They are really looking for this head rip. This one-handed, we may, with the kick, no dice. Doesn't come through. They are just on the struggle. Secretary actually with the time. We may go to time. Germans will win it on the right time. They did go to time. Yep, that Denmark fighter survived. Well, we'll double check on that on the results. You can check your live stream. Go over to live stream, click the list for it, find the right one, scroll on down, and you can follow along. That should be list number 1. Should be list number 1 on that. So we'll follow along. We'll come down to list number 1, number 32. A little bit behind schedule, maybe. Let's see, 2040 is the listed time. I have 8:30, so we're actually ahead of schedule, fellas. We may be able to get some pizza tonight. Is this some kind of insider entertainment when there is no audience? Maybe. Maybe. You know what? We're all silly here. We keep ourselves entertained. You got to do something when all the brain cells start leaving. So Germany takes it 2-0. I can't say it was super convincing. Denmark put up a very good show on it. So. But Germany, I believe, had some good success earlier in the day. And we look forward to their action later on. We'll go ahead and double check on that one for you. Germany lost to France, unfortunately. I believe Germany won. So, you know, they are also another country that has 2. able to put together a nice team. And Germany 2 fought Croatia, or Czech, sorry. And, well, no, that was earlier, actually. Was that Germany 2? That was Germany 1. Sorry, Germany 1. Whoa. I did it to myself. I was just talking about it. All right, never mind. Germany 1, that was Denmark 2. Germany 1 beat Ireland. Awesome. And did not get it done against France. So they should be moving on out of the pools into our elimination bracket. So good. They got it done. They did what they needed to do. That German engineering into it. I'm sure that fighter will get talked to on the illegal action. But other than that, no harm, no foul. We'll move on. And we got Poland 2 and Finland 1. This may be a rather important match. These guys, we got 2 more fights for you on this list. You can check the other live stream. They are likely behind. These guys over here have been getting it done by these guys. I mean, our wonderful support crew. You see our secretaries at the bottom of your screen here in the blue, dark blue, light blue combination on both of them, sitting down in their chairs, doing an awesome job, just keeping everything organized. Without their wonderful, awesome support, we literally would not be able to get this done. So thanks to them, this has run very smoothly, and this list is well ahead. But check out live stream, the list number 2, for more action. I believe they are behind, so you may get extra Buhurt on top of it. So round 1, Poland 2, Finland 2. And then after this, it's going to be Mexico and Poland, and we are done. List 2 is actually on the same as well, so they're only 2. So if you want to watch the Buhurt, you better watch it now, or you're going to have to rewind the YouTube video and catch what you missed. So Poland coming in, huge smack. That was a big one. This got dynamic quick. This guy is chopping some wood. We have a little bit of one-on-one tussling, little pro fight action going on the right side of your list. In the corner, though, getting chopped. Marshall's reaching his hand in there. He probably shouldn't be doing that. That is definitely not safe. But that is, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt for now. So, chopping from our Polish fighter. Our other Polish fighter went for a weapon reload. Lost his one and went for the two-handed. Oh, that was right to the back of the neck. That is also probably not good, but we'll leave it. Maybe came to the side. It's hard to tell in the live stream, though. I'll tell you what. All right, Poland with the man, no man advantage. We are one-on-one. With the loss of the weapon, we had lacking of numbers on the right side. So teams have swapped sides. We'll come back to the live stream. Now we're going to see Poland closest to us, Finland on the far side. The teams have just rearranged our list order and decided that they wanted to fight lengthwise or widthwise. A little struggle hugging still in the corner. Top right of your screen now. These guys are getting it done as we get a little bit of friendly hugging on the left. They're probably shouting, oh, big toss, just a one-handed shove. He said, get out of my fight. Sure enough, he tossed him. So Finland, that was strong as we see Poland guy bopping with the left, with the buckler. He's got 2 in the corner now, wrapped up. He's hugging him, giving him a big old bear hug. He said, come over here. Now the other Polish fighter said, I really liked what you did with the bear hug. I'm going to come hug you, but they left their man high and dry, and he did get ripped down by Finland. He gets a weapon reload. Ooh, I don't know if that got caught. That was a handoff again, but that's all right. Getting shots big. The weapon handoff definitely could have been a little better, but now we're trying to see some big chopping into the shoulders. He's trying to knock that shoulder armor off, trying to unget those ties, or dent it, or just say, hey, the other fighter says, I took enough abuse, I'll call it. But Poland loves their hugging, so I don't expect them to go down very quick. They're going to struggle hug here. The Finnish fighters are kind of in the way on the chop. Two-hander looking for some action. Oh, wow, what a toss-out. Momentary lapse of a judgment on the fight. You got to remember, you're still fighting at all times, and he definitely, the Polish fighter, took a big advantage of that and said, once again, get out of my fight. So back to the hug. I'd like to see more chopping from the two-handers. If you bring a two-hander, that's kind of the point. You're supposed to be chopping. it does work. It at least helps you take people down, or it helps your buddy take people down. Disrupts him. The guy's going to try to move. He's going to try to avoid some stuff. So Marshall's maybe calling some inaction here in the corner, and we have some instructions, some coordination between our marshals as the fighters kind of figure themselves out. An attempt for a landmine by our Polish fighter here. So our close Polish fighter now hugging back to two. Oh, he gets taken by one, but he drags one down with him. That leaves the last one 2-on-1. He takes one down, cannot get back up. That gives it to Finland. One fighter remaining, gonna be going into round 2, 1-0. I know we see match 33 out of 81. I think 81 is all of our matches for the entire tournament. I don't think we have 50 some odd matches left, but that's going to be your tournament whole. So if you're wondering, if you're popping in, you can just take a look at the matches and see how much Boo Hurt is left. And we have some really fun Boo Hurt action left on the remaining days. So I know Boo Hurt's about to end here after 2 matches here, after the conclusion of this match and the match on deck here, and same on list number 2. But tomorrow we're going to see the elimination bracket and the finals round robins for our 5s teams, and we'll move immediately into the 12s, and they'll get all of their 12s fun out of the way to make way for 30s. How the heck are we going to fit 30 people in there? I don't know, but we will give it a try. Going to be some shoulder-to-shoulder action. That's going to be some meat. But then after the 30s, maybe we'll see some of the lists come out, and we'll get some fun all-v-all action. I know I'm excited for it. As long as everybody's got energy, we will be fighting. So we'll have some men's all-v-alls, some women's all-v-alls, and some alls all-v-alls, so women's and men. So let the ladies come and throw it down. And let me tell you what, don't think that that's just a walkover. Those ladies are vicious. All right, martial flag went up. Round 2 begins. Chopping and bopping away. Poland, they're just so used to those duels. Like I said, they were doing good. Big springing action down on the close rail. Got a chance on the back, but makes his way to the corner. The Polish fighter does. Now Finland's trying to figure out what's going on over there. They're trying to 2-on-1, but not really getting the action, so he turns away from it. Saw it back, didn't get there in time. Great job there by the Polish center. We're going to come to you close so we can see this action go down in the corner. They just like fighting on this side of the field for some reason. Oh, big chop to the hip. That one, even though it's the one-handed axe, that one he probably felt, so he's going to be sore in the morning. Struggle hug headlock on the top side. He needs to rotate those hips, bounce it down. Poland, another free man springing right to the side so we can see the action coming back at you. All at the top of your screen is Finland finds first blood, walks him out of the corner, down the list to find the takedown. So he's going to start springing on the rest of the guys, getting the action as we got a headlock noogie situation. He's going to start rubbing into the foreheads like siblings do up on the top. If that chart's not current, if you may have to refresh the page if you don't have updates. What are the charts? Current year without Ukraine and Russia? I'm not sure. We'll have to answer that after this action as we come back to it. 4-on-3 still. Trade on the top side. Those left side fighters couldn't get it done separately. They just liked each other enough to continue hugging on the ground. So Finland still has the man advantage. They are trying to close this out. Poland, though, as we just saw in the previous round, are just tough to take down. They're 2-on-1 right here, but he's still up. There's just no taking that man down. Oh my gosh. Finland looks a little bit gassed. This one-handed fighter here with the taped stick. Got a little small candy cane effect. Not quite, more of a striped effect. Does seem a bit winded, so Poland, though, doing a great job. We see strikes coming from our other guy. He's trying to help his buddy out. He's trying to make a difference on that 2-on-1. Just give him at least something to think about. But his Finnish fighter said, you have me to think about, so don't be doing that no more, and he walked him away from that action. Poland's trying to push back into it as they're working 2-on-1. And it just goes for the trade, he does. He was a bit gassed, I guess I can understand it. Had he taken him down clean, it would have been 3-on-1. And it would have stopped the fight. But we are 2-on-1 on the top side of your screen again. Poland trying to get it done. A little bit of bump action. Trying to get the teamwork in. not quite too much yet. Our right side Polish or Finnish fighter has a grip on his axe around. That's the marshals are going to say that's slipped under the helmet, so he's going to have to let that go, reset. It has an underhook sucked in, but the Polish fighter, he's a little bit taller, so he's got both arms. He looks like he's having a relaxing day at the beach, holding on to the side. And they just, fighters, exhausted, going to take it slow. Finland is not in a rush. They don't have to be. If the round goes to time, they will win it 2-on-1. It's going to be on Poland to have to take the initiative here. They're working towards some of these bodies, though, so we may see Poland toss him over and get a nice landmine, they call it, and turn this into a 1v1. Use the bodies to his advantage. There he goes. Yep, that's exactly what he did, but he lost his gauntlet. So he's going to go down. Finland's going to win it 1-0 again. Oh, he turned that into a one-on-one, but could not keep a hold of that gauntlet with the shield on it. That buckler must have got caught up in the armpit of the other fighter, and away she went. So Finland will close that match out 2-0, and they'll be moving on. Our final match of the day, Italy and Finland number 2. So our Finnish fans out there are in for a treat. They get 2 matches back to back. So we'll see if Finland can just keep the streak going and make it happen. All right, there. Definitely check out that live stream chat for your updates. It was posted there, linked on. Nice little Google Sheet. Go ahead and save that because you can catch it. Some of the actions later. You scroll down, you can kind of see it will also give you the elimination bracket and the round robins finals. So something to look forward there to there. That way you can stay up to date with all of the Boo Hurt action. Ukraine is definitely fighting. We have Ukraine here. I'm not sure of any Russian fighters, but if you ask the country, I can probably give you a good idea, yay or nay. Ukraine had some really good, scary-looking duelists during yesterday's action. You can check yesterday's live streams for it. It's not going to be commentated, but it will at least, you can at least catch the action. There were 4 lists going. Ukrainians put up a pretty good show in all of them. Some very scary fighters. I think in Buckler, though, I think there was a 3-way tie for second for Buckler. I believe the Ukrainian fighter in that category might have just barely missed out on the ties, but I know some Ukrainians in other categories medaled. So go back, definitely check that out. I know dueling can be hard to watch, but you can always 2 times it. And then you can see all the actions. Some fun going on the top side. Remember, only 1 fight left on both lists, so if you're watching some Boo Hurt action, get them both split screen. Put one up on one side, drag it to the left, drag it to the right. Get both lists up at the same time. You'll not miss a minute of Boo Hurt action. I'm excited to eat. Hopefully we get out of here. They were not aware we were coming today. The Hungary here, Visegrad, just had a medieval tournament last week, or not medieval tournament, maybe medieval reenactment, I think is the best word for it. I'm not 100% sure, but this is the second medieval event back to back for them, literally. So as they were carting out, we were carting in. So the town is it's more of a quieter kind of town. Very beautiful, very nice, but they certainly don't appreciate the disruption. They're very, very nice people, though, so very, very thankful to have us and very gracious hosts. So, Italy and Finland, though, we'll get into the action, chopping away. Finland wing, diving deep. The center are going to try to get there a little bit around we go. Italy and Finland trade. Those were really good attempts by Italy there to try to toss him. He just couldn't get his arm free, so he unfortunately got dragged with. Italy, though, with almost a blindside, jumping up. We got the train going. Man on man on man, everybody jumping up on the head. They wisely let it go. 2-on-1. We'll come to the corner here on the left to follow that action. We can get a better view of it. They're trying to drag him down, push him under the list. Maybe they're so close. They're going to try to hump him out as we're 2-on-1 on the right with Italy. They finally drag him down on the left, and he's going to try to get his axe out. He's huffing, but that axe is stuck. So Italy has to go for a reload. 2-on-1 became 2-on-2 as the Finnish fighter got bent over, but one gets taken down, followed by the next one getting pushed over. A little bit of armor lockout on the right corner, but Italy's going to be up now 3-2 as they're looking to start laying the pain. We got some choppers out there, lots of hand axes, so looking to be swinging. Finnish fighter looking for his opportunity to get in, going to take a couple shots for his troubles as he works the guy out, leaves his man to get chopped. He may be looking for a back here. As this guy swings, jumping on him. Kick, didn't get there, but that was a good try. He left himself available to receive the charge from the other guy. Takes him down, but had to trade. So 2-on-1 now back. Was almost a 2-on-2, but he could not get it done clean. Even if he did, he would have got pushed over. So we'll try to follow the action as it goes back and forth. Finland going to look to try to get dynamic here, use some of the bodies. Trying to feel him out. Which guy does he want to take? Decided he likes the two-handed axe for a little bit, so he put a hand right there, grabbed it up. You can grapple the two-handed axe. You can grapple halves. You cannot grab metal. So he will take tons of advantage of that to avoid getting chopped up and make him work for it. So into the grapple. He may try to take both of them with him. Doesn't quite get it. Italy going to finish that one out 2-0. So Italy 2 over Finland 2 with 2, and they'll go to round 2. That's too many twos. We're in day 2. If you can tell, we're going a little bit silly here. Can't wait for the food. Finnish fighter struggling to make his way up. Oh man, I can't wait to see Plate come in again. Look at this guy. Oh, I love it. It's always good to see a good kid. Oh, look at this man coming in. Yes. Little feather on top. Excited. We'll definitely be watching him for sure. All right, Finnish coming in. I count 6. Okay, 1 goes out. We're back to 5. He got checked already before he came into the list, so he is okay. The marshal on the outside was checking him as he came in. So he is going to be all safe and sound. Italy, though, going to try to close it out strong. They definitely need to. These were fairly small pools, so 1 win could get the job done. So it's a dig deep kind of moment. There's no more fighting after this, so it's dig deep, get it done, go home and have a good time, or get back to your camp and crack open that nice beer. There was a raspberry sour at the beer truck, which was actually pretty decent, let me tell you what. So they definitely know what they're doing out here. Some pretty good options. It was only 3.5%, but we could definitely have oh man, thanks Dad. Hey, I just go where they'll have me. I do a lot of commentating, mainly for legal. We'll get back to that though. Action going on. Round 2, I'll yap all day. So round 2 going on. Struggle on the close side. Crazy action on the other side. We'll swap over so you can see that action on the far. Double takedowns. Italy comes out ahead. Our big old Plate guy went down. Italy now tossing them out. They got the personnel. They run deep on the reserves. So it's definitely kind of as expected, even though it's team 2. So that's going to be it. 4-on-1. Italy, as we get into our waning hours of the night, closes it out. And he's going to get some air guitar in. Yeah, strumming it along. He's excited. Crowd's excited. They're cheering. They're happy. Lots of hugs to close out the day, but they are going to get some love going and then get the beer going. The crowd gave him a nice, solid ovation. May have been some Australians in there. It's hard to tell. They've been very cheerful. They brought a lot of them. There must have been some cheap flights coming out of Australia this year. On this one, caught the summer sale, I think, but they definitely rolled deep. So great job there out of our Finnish fighters. So yeah, look at this man in the plate. Oh, is that not beautiful or what? You just got to admire it sometime. This feather made it through the day. I don't know if he has replacements. I bet you he has a stack of it, but we'll close it out here pretty shortly. Just remember, 12's tomorrow. We'll make sure that there's no more rounds coming over here. Again, list 2 should also be done. But so tomorrow 9 o'clock local, we'll go into our bracket elimination for our 5s into our round robin finals. last call for anybody that needs any results. But again, scroll up in the chat and you can see it on the linked Google Doc. So 5 end of 5s tomorrow, so our out of pools tomorrow, and 2 12s, and then Sunday we have our 30s and all. So that'll close us out here. Thanks everybody for watching, and we hope to catch you tomorrow.
So we are here at the Boher International World Championships, the first ever in 2025. So my name is Jess and I'm here with
Therese.
Eva. And you guys are from which country?
Sweden.
Sweden. So
Trainees from Sweden.
Oh, trainees. So you are marshals taking the yellow.
Yeah.
Great. So how many events have you guys done?
Not that many. We have been to 1 or 2 and have some at home, small ones.
Great.
Really small ones.
So what does the Boher scene look like at home?
It died down under the corona, but we are on our way up and it's looking good.
Oh, great.
We have 1 team with us this year.
Oh, great. So they're one team representing here
Yeah,
this
1
year?
team 5 versus 5
Yeah.
and 1 single fighter in longsword.
Right. No, that's very exciting. So what are you most excited for this whole event?
The Boher 30 versus
Yeah.
30. I never
Yeah.
seen that, so I'm really excited.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And the outruns.
Yeah, the outtrance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
yeah.
Boher more.
Yeah, okay. I think we all have our preferences. Yeah. No, that's awesome. And whilst you're here in Hungary, what are you guys getting up to outside of the event?
Nothing.
Nothing,
I
resting?
I don't think we have the time.
Yeah.
We are trainees, we
So-
don't have time.
Yeah, no, very busy. All right. No, that sounds really great. So how did you guys both get involved in Boher?
I found it at home in Gothenburg, and like, wow, that sounds interesting. So I went and checked out, loved it, and then life happens. I took a pause and then took it up again, and she just tag along. I explained to her what I found, and she said, "Oh, that sounds fun."
It's violence, I love that.
So,
What can go wrong, honestly?
I mean,
We do the
Yeah.
most things together, so all
Yeah.
the family.
And so you guys are sisters?
Sisters.
Yeah, how
Sisters.
exciting. It's really cool that you guys can get involved
Yeah.
together. And so what made you guys start to marshal?
we don't have any marshals in Sweden or Norway or
Norway and Sweden
No,
don't
Norway
have,
and-
and you have a neck
I
injury.
have a neck injury, so I can't fight, but I want to fight. So I want to be in the sport, so I can do marshalling.
and I'm a coward, so I want to be in the sport, but I don't want to get hurt.
No, that's so fair. So you
I
have
don't. I really want to get hurt, but I can't.
Oh no, that's so fair. Not everyone, but you know, you guys do the hard work as
Yeah.
marshals, and I'm sure everyone here appreciates the work you guys do. So I'm from Australia. I'm not super familiar with how long places take to, you know, to kind of get around Europe. So how long did it take you guys to get here?
We fly here. The Swedish team drove. It's about 28 hours.
28.
28.
Oh wow.
And
yeah.
we flew on 4.
Yeah, wow.
So
Yeah, that's a long way.
2 days if you drive, 1 day if you fly.
Yeah, a lot of dedication
Yeah.
from the team. Yeah, great. And so is Sweden having a 12 versus 12 team?
No, just
yeah.
5.
But they
Yeah,
are
that's-
gonna join up for the 12
We have
versus 12.
we have teams in the south of Sweden, and we have a few other above Stockholm.
Yeah.
But it's a long way between, so we can't train together. So
Yeah, no, that's great.
Yeah.
So did you guys have any other thoughts about what's going on this week?
no, it's really hot.
Yeah, no, it is very hot.
Yeah, it's hot. No, it's gonna be fun, and I'm gonna learn a lot. So I'm
Yeah.
looking forward.
Yeah, well, thank you guys so much for your time. It was lovely to meet you both,
Thank you.
and I hope you guys have a great week.
See?
So,
Thank you.
thanks, guys. So we're here today at the Boher International World Championship at Visegrad, and my name is Jess, and I'm here with.
My name is Shoshana Shellens.
Lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you
And
too.
what country are you representing?
I'm representing the United States of America.
That is amazing. So we have a whole variety of categories. Which categories will you be competing in?
I am competing in just one this year, the Women's Sword and Shield Duel.
That is amazing. So did you have to go into an elimination competition to get that space?
Yes, so in the United States we have Carolina Carnage, which is a really big tournament, and they were using it as a qualifier for this World Championship, and I competed in Women's Sword and Shield and got the spot.
Great, congratulations.
Thank you.
Great to see you here. So how long have you been involved in bowhurt?
My very first tournament was in 2017, and after I got that first smell of ozone inside my helmet, when a spark was struck, I realized that this was probably going to be the next decade of my life.
Amazing. And how did you get involved?
I got involved because I was initially sort of in a LARP group, and a school opened up in Colorado in the United States, and one of my friends in that group asked if I wanted to go to a free longsword class with her. And I said, what, with real swords? And she said, yeah. And I was like, absolutely, I'm there. And it turned out it was training for the sport. And so that gym took me to my first event, and the rest is history.
That is amazing. So at the moment, what does bowhurt look like in your country?
Oh, so strong now. I've watched the United States develop beautifully over the years. I remember when I first joined in 2017, it was a much different story than it is now with our presence. I think during COVID, they got especially strong and were chomping at the bit, as we say, in order to get to another world championship to test their skills. And we've come in full force since the first world championship returning, which was Prague. And our leading team in the United States, Dominus, has really been dominating.
In the name, really.
Yeah, when they named themselves that, I was like, really? And then after I saw them fight, I was like, okay.
Very fitting, yeah. And it's quite a way that you've come. How long did it take you to get here?
Long way to come for this tournament?
Yeah.
So flying out from Colorado, we stopped in Munich. I think that was about a 9-hour flight, and then it was an additional hour and a half, 2 hours, I think, to get to Budapest.
Yeah, so how are you feeling now after all that travel?
Feeling good, because I forced myself to stay awake yesterday until a reasonable bedtime and got a full night's sleep, so I'm feeling pretty fresh right now.
Yeah, that is so good. And have you traveled here with a bunch of your teammates?
I traveled here. Franklin is a marshal, and he happens to live near me in Colorado, so we ended up accidentally having the same flight itinerary.
Oh, great.
Yeah, so we at least had each other during